Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? First one in today, none other than gamedev, shout out. Second in, we also have Jail on Quest. Welcome back, hope you're doing good. You're doing well, nice. So today, the stream is going to be a little bit shorter than usual, because as some of you might know, I have mentioned this before, I am going to the London Games Festival this weekend, which is gonna be kinda cool, but that means I'm leaving tomorrow, so I will not be here for Friday's stream, and also I might have to end this stream a little bit early, just to make sure I have time to pack and shit, because, I mean, if you know me by now, you probably understand that I am a little bit of a procrastinator, so yeah, I'm definitely not done packing. What's up, Pirodi? I hope you're doing good as well. Lucky you, I think it's gonna be fun. It's the first ever, like, game dev event that I go to, or game event, I suppose. Because it's not really, you know, it's not only for game developers, it's more about games, right? But obviously, that being the case, there is going to be, like, a bunch of game developers here, which is kinda cool. I did see here they are gonna be showcasing a few horror games as well, which is kinda interesting. So maybe if I'm lucky, I can snag myself a little horror game developer and be like, please senpai, teach me. But yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. The only unfortunate thing so far is that it seems like I'm going on the Friday, and it seems like all of these like talks and stuff that are happening is on the Thursday. That's like the only thing that is a little bit unfortunate, but especially this, let's be honest. Like, the developers of Phasmophobia talking about lessons from launching a horror phenomenon. That talk would probably have been pretty sick to see, to be honest. But oh well. I still think it's gonna be fun. Just, I assume that they're not gonna do the same talks both days. No, I don't think so, because each one says Thursday, so yeah. But yeah, it seems like they are gonna be showcasing quite a few games. Nice troller stream here. This is just me being a fucking... I like orange, if you had not been able to tell yet. Anyway, so... yeah, that's the reason the stream might be a little bit shorter. We're still gonna do, like, you know, we're gonna do a little, maybe 6-hour stream or something. Let's not be too, let's not go too crazy. We can't be, you know, doing a little 2-hour stream. That's not enough. But we can't do a usual, like, 10-hour stream. That's it. I'm also making a horror game. We can ask me stuff. Let's go. What horror game are you making? Olá, tudo bem? Tá tudo? It's opa. Bem-vindo. Como é que é, pá? So, the first thing, before we get... I do wanna continue, like, looking over our audio system for the game. But I think, because of this, I had an idea.
gamedev is forcing you to stand
okay,
up
let's
for 10
do it.
minutes.
Let's do it. I need to mute my microphone now whenever I raise my desk, because it sounds like I'm starting up a fucking airplane in here. Survival horror inspired by the 90s classics, but with a modern twist. Ooh, interesting. I suppose that's kinda similar. You could... Because, I mean, my game is a point-and-click game. Point-and-click is a very classic genre, right? But I am also trying to do a little bit more of a modern twist to it, where I have, like, the... more kind of first-person stuff. Do you have a Steam page up, Gail? If you do, feel free to link it. And I'll check it out. Yeah, so speaking of this festival, I realized that, like I said, I'm not gonna be, like, showcasing my own game here. Like, who do you think I am? I'm not gonna be doing that. However, at an event like this, it feels like it could be kinda good to potentially have, like, business cards in case you could, like, connect with someone while you're there. And the main thing is that I don't have time to get them, so I was thinking, I saw that before that there were a bunch of like apps and stuff that can make you like basically make a digital business card with like QR codes and shit. But then I was like, what is actually the purpose of those apps? Like what do they give me that I can't have otherwise? So I was thinking, could I just not make my own digital like a digital business card with a QR code, and I'm pretty much settled. I don't know, if you haven't noticed, I'm very much of a like do-it-yourself kind of person. If I can do it myself, I tend to prefer doing it that way. We'll see. I think that would be quite easy to do, as long as you can generate QR codes, but I don't think that's an issue. Has anyone generated QR codes before? Silent corruption, darkness consumes all. Classic survival horror modernized. Play as Jane, a young woman searching for a missing friend, Nokua, maybe. Is it Japanese? I'm gonna assume it's Japanese, but I don't know. In the nightmarish town of Harrogate. Okay, so it's probably not in Japan. Oh, it's Russian. Interesting. It's just the, you know, whenever I see names like this that have the spellings that work for Japanese, it's easy to assume. You have no, go, you know? Since they technically don't have like an alphabet, they do like everything in syllables, you know? Survival mechanics manage hunger, thirst, exhaustion, and resources while navigating a world full of danger. This sounds cool. Create safe rooms, build your own safe heavens to rest, regroup, and protect yourself. Isn't this kinda similar to, isn't it the... I always mix these games up, but it's either Silent Hill or Resident Evil, where there's often like a safe room somewhere, as far as I know. What's up, BX Boas? Tá tudo bem, pá? Bem-vindo. I think that's the case, at least. Uncover dark secrets. Dark secrets, that's a good one. I only said uncover secrets, I think. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't, did you know that you can currently wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam? Please go ahead and do so if you haven't. We do appreciate those wishlists very, very much. Yeah, I went uncover secrets. Solve puzzles, collect items, and uncover secrets. Uncover dark secrets. You do make it sound a little bit more mysterious, to be honest. Dan, thank you very much, Gail. I also take some inspiration from Project Zomboid and The Long Dark. Interesting. I haven't played The Long Dark, but I have played Project Zomboid. I got a little bit obsessive and played like 40 hours of Project Zomboid in like one weekend. It was, I legitimately had to like stop playing Zomboid consciously, because I was like, if I don't stop now, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with my life whatsoever. Also done, let's go. Muitíssimo obrigado. Really do appreciate those wishlists. Thank you very much, guys. Psychological horror. Experience intense tension-filled moments inspired by Silent Hill, with a focus on atmosphere and dread. Terrifying creatures. Yeah, you're right. Nice here. I like the way you phrase this stuff. Almost to the point where I'm starting to not like how I phrased everything as much. You're better at adding these little extra adjectives that make it sound a little bit more juicy, you know? Inspired by classic horror, blending the survival mechanics of The Long Dark with the world building of classic horror games. The Long Dark, I know I've seen this game. I think I even know how the logo looks. Is this? No, I don't. I was thinking of another game. But I have seen this. No, this is not the one where you, like, see memories from old, is it? Only you, the cold, and other threats of nature can muster.
Hello, survivors. As another year comes to a close, I'm happy to share some information about our latest update to survival mode. We're calling this update...
Listen, pilot, it's time to get back to work. Brutal, deadly cold. How I've missed you.
The situation is this. Maximum security.
I think I've seen something from
Mathis
this.
and his gang of thugs are trying to break someone out of solitary.
My guys say someone's been tampering with the system.
Does look kinda cool.
I might have an idea of who it is.
Do whatever they ask.
Think we can trust him?
The enemy of my enemy is
Kinda
my
interesting
friend.
graphics.
Mathis is not a patient man.
It kinda reminds me of Borderlands without the outlines. What do you call it? Cell shaded is what I think you call those outlines. Cell shaded, or am I mixing stuff up here? Yeah, exactly. Cell shaded. That's like Borderlands. It kinda looks like Borderlands, but not cell shaded. Do you know what I mean?
It's just a matter of time before he... Looks like I finally found a use for your metal case.
We need to get out of here as soon as possible.
Where did he go? You better get him, or there'll be hell to pay.
Very positive. What's the star here? What does that mean? This product has experienced one or more periods of off-topic review activity. Interesting. Based on your preferences, the reviews within these time periods have been excluded from the interesting. It has experienced one or more periods of off-topic review activity. How does Steam define off-topic reviews? Off-topic review period. What is the actual definition here? Oh, but like political stuff? I mean, that would definitely be off topic, I suppose. This is me being, having a bit too much technically inside of me. Like, I wanna figure out, like, where do they draw the line? What does off topic mean? Yeah. Of reviews that are not about the game itself. Okay, so just 100% like off topic, it seems like. I mean, that makes sense. Like, just wanted to typically arise when games review bond for something the publisher / developer did that may not alter the video game experience per se. Okay, so yeah, it's probably stuff like that. People get pissed off at the developers and flood them with like negative reviews. I suppose this is a good system then, because it, like, whether you theoretically, like they say, it shouldn't really affect. If it doesn't affect the game, you shouldn't use it to review the game in some regard. Maybe depending on what it is, I suppose. But yeah, this is cool, Jail. Do you have any... How far along in the development are you? Do you have any plans on like when you would be finished? Still very early? Okay. Currently working on the main character, nice. Do you have anything you want to show? Anything else you want to show? Feel free to. Okay, so like I said, I think we're gonna continue a bit with the audio system today. We'll see, we might have some other stuff we could work on as well. Let's actually check the dev log. Oh, sorry, dev board. Keep mixing up these words. Yeah, because I still need to increase the volume of the game and create all of the new sound effect objects as we use. Because I'm gonna start using scriptable objects now instead. Because I think that's gonna be way better. It's gonna make my life easier. Oh, this would be nice too. Making it so that whenever you click on an object, we check the position of the object. And if the object is like a little bit more to the left, then we pan the audio a bit to the left. So we kinda basically to fake the 3D environment even more, make it sound like the sound is coming from the left. I think that would be really cool. This as well, to use the room size to change the reverb. Same thing there. Threads. Ooh, can I see this one? Oh, I can, okay. Just haven't signed up for it, so I know sometimes Meta can be very like hardcore about forcing you to make accounts to see shit. Twitter as well, right? Twitter you can't even see without an account now. Bloody annoying. She's alive. Look at that. Are you making it in Blender? I assume. Cool stuff. Yeah, Blender. Nice. Yeah, so I think that there's a lot of sound stuff I want to work on. I do wanna, like, sound is very important for a horror game, so... But before we do so, I think I'm gonna try and quickly make a little, like, digital business card, just in case I ever feel like I might want to use it. Which means I might want to flip this. Because there's no way I would have time to get any actual business cards. So what do you put on a business card? I do suppose I should use something from my game. Editing material, logos. Blue sky? Do I care about showing my blue sky on here? Because I think if I do like a QR code, I would probably do to my link tree, so it's like everything anyway. Can I generate QR codes? Is it like free to make your QR code generator? Create your free QR codes. Sounds like it. Oh wait, can you only download JPEG? You can't do PNG? Okay, in that case... I mean, in that case I just do this and I'm fine. Yeah, so it seems like we should be able to do this. And I feel like it makes sense to do the link tree, because then it's all of my... Because I don't want to have multiple QR codes on one thing. Shut up, man. So I think we will do it to this one, because here I do have like every single link. So that kind of makes sense, I feel like. Did the QR code update? It did. Dude, how many... Wait, this is actually interesting. How many QR codes can there be? Because obviously there must be a limit, right? How many possible QR codes could there be? This is just me being curious. Because I suppose there must be some limit, right? Okay, ChatGPT is thinking a lot today. Image gallery. Depends on the size of... Wait, are there different sizes of QR codes? Oh, I've never thought about it. Oh yeah, 4EL largest, low error correction. Oh my fucking god, that's a 1 followed by over 7,000 zeros. That is massive, holy shit dude. QR code basics, version 4E, 21 by 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, sounds like that's the one we're looking at here. Error correction levels. Low, medium, quality, high, what? I don't understand what this really refers to. Kanji. But even if you reduce that by a factor of a trillion, the number would still be absurdly large. Fucking interesting. But yeah, I do suppose it becomes like a... How big is a chessboard? A chessboard is 64. Right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's 8 by 8 tiles, right? But to be fair, there you have the pieces that make... Because obviously chess also has like infinite possibilities. Here you only have... This is like only doing the start in position. Ah, interesting. I don't know why I got so curious about this, but... Never understood that correction levels. Yeah, meaning this doesn't really... Like, I understand error correction levels. Lowest error correction. Not all bit combinations result in valid QR codes. Some bits are used for format info, version info. What do you mean by... What did we call it? Error correction levels. Great follow-up. Fuck you, ChatGPT. I hate when you do this. QR codes include error correction so they can still be read even if they're damaged, dirty or partially obscured. Obscured. Fuck off. Like if there's a scratch, smudge or even a logo over part of it. QR codes use a method called Reed-Solomon error correction to add redundant data. This means that even if a part of the QR code is missing or wrong, the scanner can still reconstruct the original data. Oh, so depending on the level here, it's like how much of the QR code can you destroy and still read it. Interesting. But higher error correction means that there's fewer bytes available for your data, since more space is used for redundancy. I wonder how this actually works. Let's say you are encoding a URL like https example.com. With level L you can fit thousands of characters if needed. With level H you might only fit a few hundred, but it's way more robust. That wouldn't really matter, because are we talking about these as the characters, so it would work for both then, right? What's up, Raka? How you doing? Have you seen the Studio Ghibli AI art controversy? I haven't. Wait, did they? That sounds very surprising. Isn't Studio Ghibli pretty known to not be into AI? What happened? Studio Ghibli based imagery proves AI art keeps generating our gag reflex. Because has he not been very outspoken against AI? Oh wait, is this... Yeah, it's not them... Or is it people using AI to make Ghibli stuff? Is that what this is? People are using AI to make Ghibli arts and it's amazing. Okay, I got... Yeah, that's why I was so confused, because I know that I've heard... what's his name? Hayao Miyazaki. I know I've heard him speak against AI multiple times, so that's why I was so confused. If they started using AI, it seemed like... Yeah, that would have seemed it backwards, but it's people using AI to create Ghibli stuff. OpenAI put a filter to replicate Ghibli-like images. Oh. I tried it on a picture of myself and it looked really good. Interesting. I had not heard about this. To be fair, I never hear about shit though. I am the most fucking... what you call it? I'm the most like isolated person ever when it comes to like news and shit. I am so proficient at not being up to date with news. It's almost impressive, to be honest. What's up, Modops? Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing good. I don't play games, but I wishlisted your game nonetheless. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Cheers, man. It sparked a discussion on the future of artists and the impact of AI on the creative industry. Yeah. I mean, that's been a discussion though, hasn't it? But I do suppose it maybe sparked it up even more. Yeah, it's an interesting thing, to be honest. What's up, owned by Christian? The question now is, are you up to date with the history? Not really either, to be honest. I would say I'm slightly shamed about my level of history as well. But you know, it's just because, you know, we're living in the present moment, man. Dude, do you know what I mean? No, to be fair, I am one of those guys that, like, for example, I hate reading the news. I absolutely hate reading the news. The main reason why is that I feel like everything tends to be so negative all of the time, and it kind of annoys me. And I often end up feeling like I don't... This doesn't change my life for the better. Because my kind of, like, the way I see it is that most of the time, if there is some really important news that has happened, which I should know about, which, like, does affect my life, I still find out about it, because someone will tell me, like someone in my vicinity will tell me about it, or I'm gonna overhear it somewhere, or whatever. Like, whenever it's something that actually affects my life, somehow the news still gets to me, whereas, like, when it comes to, like, scrolling the casual news every single day, like, I can't do it, man. I cannot be bothered. For sure it has, it just added so much more fuel to the fire. Yeah. Blissful ignorance. Sometimes maybe, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can't deny it. Sometimes it's... Because it is kind of selfish in a way, where a lot of the time because I do it for myself, right? I feel like all of these negative news affect me in a bad way. So the best way for me to deal with it is to not fucking deal with it. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna pretend that shit doesn't exist, and I live in my happy little reality. No, but like I said, in the end, like, whenever there is something that's actually important, I'm gonna find out about it. Like, wait, do I have to make an account for this? No, I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. Am I the only one? Maybe. I found a channel on YouTube that covers all the good news. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I did use that quite a bit in, like, when I was a more avid user of Reddit. I used to subscribe to those, like, wholesome news and, like, positive news and stuff to kind of basically get the opposite. Just, like, you have to admit that most of the time it ends up feeling like the news are very, like, focused on the negative things, I feel like. Half-finished man condemns the rest of the world to a state of non-existence for the sake of his own inner peace. Pretty much. That is pretty much it. I mean, I don't know how much space I'm probably gonna have. Because, let me do a little mock-up here what I'm thinking. We could potentially do something where, like, say that we do a little Shroud of Gloom banner or something. And then maybe we do, like, my profile picture or some shit. Then maybe we do, like, QR code here as well. I don't know if we should cover this up that much though. And then maybe just list some stuff here. I feel like that could work kind of well. But maybe separate this. So do something like this, maybe? Ooh, yeah, but then we do a different background color behind these two to kind of separate that part a little bit as well. So we have like Shadowed Loom banner, QR code and profile, and then some more specific links and stuff, maybe. I don't know, this isn't super important, I don't even know if I'm gonna use this. But you never know. Okay, so I guess my main capsule might work quite well here. If we do Steam Assets version 2, and then yeah, the header capsule, right? Yeah, not main capsule, that's the bigger one. I think this one could work quite well. Ooh. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know if I want to upscale it. I mean, it's not too much though. It might actually look fine. Let's be honest, generally speaking, downscaling is better than upscaling. That is kind of how it works. That might be fine. And then we do something like... Let's see, main content, channel art, profile pictures. Boom. Probably should make a little outline around it. But yeah, I need to check whether this one actually works or not. Okay, it's taking me to link tree, so probably. Yeah, seems functional. You can also look at Canva for references. Do you mean for like references for business cards? Is that what you mean? Canva, is that not another like image editor kind of thing? If I'm not mistaken. It can be, okay. Business cards. Visitkort, as we call them. Oh, game producer. Oh yeah, I should probably have like my name or like the title or whatever somewhere as well, rather than only doing these. Oh yeah, like name, title, maybe do like indie game developer. I'm still a little bit hesitant because I don't know how... Like, ever since I started reading about cybersecurity, I'm kind of skeptical to QR codes nowadays. Like, if some random person gives me a QR code, I would probably not scan it. However, if... Yeah, I don't know how the general person views it, though. I do suppose maybe the trust is a bit better at a place like this, though. Here's the thing though, because if I'm gonna do this fully digital, it would be on my phone, so I would probably do... Wait, this said vertical? This is not. This is horizontal. Wait, am I... Is this not a horizontal business card? I would call this vertical and this horizontal. Wait, am I missing something here? I suppose it depends on what you see as the base, right? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I would call... if I just looked at this and you would ask me whether I see this as horizontal or vertical, I would probably say this is horizontal. And this is vertical. That's not how it shows to me. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, because I only get like the... what I would consider horizontal here. For sure, QR codes are sketch. I mean, they are, right? Rotate it around and it becomes vertical, true. No, because if I'm gonna show this to someone, like, you know, I would be holding my phone like this, right? Don't mind my incredibly stuffed phone case. Like, I don't think... because it's easier to just do this, rather than... Am I overthinking this? Probably. I probably am. But I feel if I'm gonna do like a digital one, I feel like this layout makes more sense. I wonder what those like digital business card applications on the phone, those apps, what they actually give you. Or maybe, you know, maybe it's just one of those things where it's basically them helping you design it, I suppose. Because for me, the way I viewed it is that like if I can do the design myself, like what do I get from those applications that I can't do myself? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I should have my name somewhere then. Maybe I can just search for digital business card. Banner profile, but I would need to slap the QR code somewhere as well. I do suppose though, if someone is iffy about scanning a QR code, which I would understand, to be clear, I would very much, because I don't think I would do it. If I meet a random person and they show me a QR code, hell no, I'm not scanning that shit. But if someone does feel that way, they could always just take a photo of it, right? Kind of becomes the same thing. QR code at the bottom as well. I suppose I could do that, to be honest. Like we put some lines here, and then I do suppose that we could position the QR code here. Do something like all my links and a little pointer. It's maybe a bit less symmetrical though. Wait, how big is... The phone is like this big. Now, of course, it's gonna probably be higher quality on the phone. That QR code would still be scannable, right? Yeah, it seems like it. Maybe also do a link tree if you don't want a QR code. So, interestingly enough, the QR code takes you to my link tree. The thing is that, like, if I'm meeting people, like, in real life, how do I give them my link tree? Because I do have a link tree, but in that case I have to be like, oh yeah, the link is linktr.ee/madshare. Like, it becomes that's like a, you know, it's slightly inconvenient. So it's that kind of what you call it? That like friction I kind of want to get rid of here, where potentially, like I said, I don't even know if I'm gonna use this, but if someone would be interested in my game or whatever it might be, I don't have to be like, oh yeah, just open Steam and search for this and that. Instead, I can just go, here it is, you know. That's kinda the way I'm thinking. So yeah, so this one currently is to my link tree. Maybe I should have this one cover it up a little bit, because there's some dead space here anyway. Crop the content. Just don't like rescaling stuff too much, because it tends to mess up the resolution a bit, or the crispness, I suppose. I don't think this one has to be too big. This is probably fine. Not too shabby. Should I use the special elite font, or is that gonna look weird? That might look weird, because it's not a very clean font. Yeah, we might actually want something cleaner here. Where is this? Oh, did I have some weird... Oh, I have like one pixel that's selected there. What the fuck? That's annoying. Wait, is that from my actual image? Ah, it is. Never noticed that. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh wait, I can just shrink this now, right? If I shrink this by 10? No? Five. What's up, Jones? How you doing? Welcome in. So handsome. Cheers, man. I saw you working on some 3D Blender stuff today. How's it going? Are you getting a hang of the ropes? No, why is the expression? There is some expression that has to do with ropes. Are you... No, getting the hang of it is one, and the other one is something about ropes. Holy shit, someone help me. What do you say? There is some expression. Know the ropes. Yeah. Is used to describe someone who is experienced, knowledgeable, or skilled in a specific area. So, to know the ropes. Okay. There we go. It's all Swedish to me. Oh, I see. Yeah, I would be interested to try Blender at some point as well. It would be interesting. Should I do the same border on the QR code as well then? Make it look a little bit cohesive that way. I must say that doing borders and stuff in GIMP is far too complicated for something that feels so easy. At least I don't know a better way of doing it. But I have to select the image and then choose to select a border around it. Whereas like in, you know, in Photoshop you would just do like a stroke and you're pretty much good to go. I did a border of 10 before, so I guess this one should be 5. No, this should also be 10. Yeah, it being a square doesn't really change it, to be honest. Whoops. Because yeah, the QR codes should still be readable like this, right? Yeah, must be. Yeah, no, it's gonna be. Why wouldn't it be? Did I do 2, I think? Really? No. That looks way thinner. No, it must be more. But I'm pretty sure I selected 2. Border 3. Did I do 5? Is my memory just disappointing me? Maybe. Do you usually use Photoshop? Not nowadays, but back in the days I would always use Photoshop. I've been using GIMP for like... How long have I been using GIMP? I think it was when I got my new PC. So half a year or so maybe. For most of it I would say that GIMP is completely fine to use. Like there's few moments I feel like there's something I couldn't do in GIMP that I used to do in Photoshop. The main thing is that when it comes to adding strokes, it feels like... Because GIMP is a little bit different. It's technically not really the same type of tool as Photoshop, but it can basically do the same stuff. Confirm the QR code is readable. Thank you very much, Christian. Appreciate you. Have you tried this one, Photopea? I haven't, but I've heard people talk about this one. Because this you can... Yeah, I think I saw Moonis try this. I think you can use this one in the browser as well, right? Yeah, also very much of a Photoshop-like. I mean, if you would use it, I assume it's still better to download the real one. Yeah, you have layers. Any like image app. Wait, how do you zoom? Oh, Alt, scroll. That was a weird one. Warp. Clipping mask, layer style. Oh wait, can I make this into an image now? Convert to smart object. Convert to layers, stack mode. Yeah, I mean, it seems very similar. Yeah, because this is what I'm lacking in GIMP, I would say. The ability to just click stroke. Like, this is how easy it is in Photopea and Photoshop. You just go, yeah, I want a stroke on this. Whereas on GIMP I have to like select the alpha layer and then select like the border around that alpha layer, do like a new layer below it, not cover it up, and you know, it's just a little bit messy. That's the like main thing I would say that I'm missing. Yeah, maybe this would be... Because you can download like a desktop version here, yeah? Because I would not want to use something in the browser. Open from computer. Oh, it can open Photoshop documents as well. That's nice. Or is this only in the browser? Use WebGL. You can install it, but it's browser based. Wait, even like the desktop version, you mean? Does it work kind of like Steam does it? Oh, interesting. Because I know Steam is the same, right? Like, Steam is an application, but in reality, it's basically just an application showing the Steam browser, right? Like, this is not really like everything is... how do you say it? Everything is not like integral to the actual application on your computer. Like, for example, here you can see that I'm actually on the link store.steampower.com. So like, we basically are in... This is just like a browser hosted in the application, right? So I assume Photopea does something similar then. But I don't know, I feel like this might be a pure assumption, but I feel like it would work better as a standalone build. Whether it was meant for browser or not. It just feels like it, you know? Yeah, that may be the weak point, okay. I think it looked kinda good when it was a bit layered on top of this. That's too dark. I don't know, I also heard a lot of people that are using krita. I have no idea how to pronounce it because it's a word in Swedish, so my mind like fucks up when I try to say it. But this one, I've heard a lot of people use as well. Which I think, I know a few people who actually do pixel art in this one as well. Because that's also one thing when, oh, it's more for drawing and painting. I use it? Okay. Hey, it's free? Yeah. So is GIMP, to be honest. That's one of the reasons why I'm using GIMP now instead of Photoshop, because it's open source and free, which is kinda nice. But I do feel like when it comes to these, like, whether it's photo editing or like drawing, digital art software, whatever it might be, one thing that's very common is that they tend to not be very optimized for pixel art, right? Like, it feels like pixel art is one of those things where I feel like you almost need to have a like specific an application made for pixel art, because I used to do all of my pixel art in like Photoshop and GIMP and stuff, but not gonna lie, my life did get a whole lot easier once I finally got Aseprite. Shout out to Chet's Party, who actually bought Aseprite to me, fucking legend. Yeah, I think that's the thing I feel like with GIMP. I would probably say that I find Photoshop to be really good as like photo editing as well as drawing and like painting. Whereas it does seem like GIMP is a little bit more like fully focused on photo editing maybe. More so than like design and drawing and stuff. I don't know if there's any like truth to what I'm saying, but that's like the impression I've kind of gotten from using it. It feels like it's less optimized for like drawing and this kind of stuff. But are you happy with Krita, Jones? So is Krita then, would that be the opposite? Is that one maybe not as good if you would do something like photo editing? Is it more like fully for art? I love it, but it's more for drawing, okay. Oh yeah, it did say even here, digital painting, creative freedom. Can I see like the actual editor? How does it look? It seems like there's a lot of tools and stuff in it. Do you wanna see the painting I did the other day? Yeah, sure, link it. Or post it on the Discord, Ivo. Ooh, nice, man. Yeah, this looks sick, dude. So this you made in Krita? Nice. Yeah, this looks sick, man. Is it Kara.app? I don't think I've ever heard of this platform, if I'm gonna be honest. Is this like ArtStation kind of thing? Cool stuff, man. I kinda wish I kept up my digital art. Funnily enough, it's actually how I started on Twitch. The first thing I ever did on Twitch was digital art. I was like streaming like 10 years ago while I was learning digital art. Yeah, it's like DeviantArt. Yeah! Yeah, DeviantArt I think I actually used back then. This doesn't look good. Maybe it's because I had too much color in it. Maybe it needs to be actual gray. DeviantArt got filled up with AI and cursed stuff. What's up, AE? I don't love the palette I have going on here with the grayscale. It doesn't really do what I was... Should I go black? I mean, I suppose I could. Can you put guides like in Photoshop? What do you mean put guides? Do you mean like for alignment and stuff? Is that what you mean? Or put guides like in Photoshop? I'm not sure I know what you're referring to. Mind the edges separation wise. Mind the edges separation wise. I still don't think I understand, sorry. I don't think I'm gonna use this font, even though it's the font I use in the game, but I feel like it's gonna look... Nah, I think we should have something cleaner for something like this. Threads temporarily was a refuge for artists since it was very new and not safe for work. Free, but then with all the issues with former Twitter, everyone started to flood it with bullshit and stuff. Oh, damn. Kinda sad. Oh, let's use Roboto. Why not? Roboto light. Oh no, that's way too light. Condensed. Medium. Yeah, that's more like it, I think. Like margins of the elements. Do you mean like this, for example? Like this text is actually this big, like the object of it? Do you mean like changing this size? Is that what you're referring to? That I can do. Like with this one now, for example, I could crop to content and it would be exactly as big as the text is. to keep proportional margins in all places. I don't know if I can do that. Just what I tend to do is a little bit too much manual work, and then I use like the alignment tool if I wanna like align it somehow. But I don't know if I can, if you mean to have like maybe line up multiple things like that. I'm not actually sure if I can do. It's possible that I'm able to do it, just that I have not learned how to do it. Don't know. Pixel Fed sounds like an interesting option, and it's part of the Fediverse. Don't even know if I know what that is. There seems to be quite a lot of those platforms for artists though. How is ArtStation? Because that's another one, right? Yeah, ArtStation, I think is a pretty popular one. Why does that not save? Roboto medium. 30 color white. There we go. Fediverse. Federated social network running on free open software on a myriad of computers across the globe. Interesting. Simply speaking, this means that many independent groups of people connect as peers to one another by running many kinds of openly governed software on many different kinds of networks. No central corporation, platform backend, or website coordinating and controlling all the activity. Huh. No built-in advertisements, no accountable algorithms, no big corporations. Interesting. 13 million accounts? Pretty big too. No, I don't think I've heard of this one. I mean this.
Hi, my name is Victor Bal.
Let me check it out. But quickly, before doing so, let me just go and grab a bit more coffee and I'll be right back. Give me just like 30 seconds or so. I think we might have an ad running. I'm a little bit unsure because stuffed streamer hashtag. And see you in just like 30 seconds or so. Thank you very much for your patience. And we are back. Just in time for the ads to end. Welcome back, people. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Let's have a look at this.
Hi, my name is Victor Baltus and today I'm going to teach you how to create proper margins for your design. When you write a letter, you don't start on the outer edge of the paper. The same applies for placing columns on an artboard. To make your text legible and pleasing for the eye, you need to add white space around your columns. We call these margins. But how much margin do you add?
Yeah, this I can do. Even with like a text like this, I feel like, is this not kind of margins I can set, I think. And of course, technically, I can create margins by how big I made this one as well. Like if I wanted to not touch the sides, what can I do with the size of this one, right?
Do a business card, a flyer. There is no standard way to do this, but there are some methods we can use. Like the thumb margin system, where the margin should be at least a thumb wide to not obscure any text or images.
Wait, is he German? Victor Baltus Sorry, I don't know why I'm curious. Channel says it's based in the US.
This works great for books, mobile phones and other devices. Another way to create margins that are pleasing to the eye is to create a set of diagonal lines like this. And then there's the type system, where you create a system of margins based on the size of the type you are using. The goal of creating margins is to create a layout.
He has a little bit of an accent, right? I don't know why my mind is going haywire here, but it's kinda, this is what I do. I'm very curious now for some
where text
reason.
and images has room to breathe, and ultimately create a solid hierarchy in your design. If you want to learn more about margins, design systems and grids, I've created the Grids and Layouts kit where I outline the process to create beautiful layouts. I've also included templates with the most common grids, so you can create them with ease.
It's vaguely European. Yeah, that's actually a good way of describing it. Yeah, sounds a bit German. It does, doesn't it? I don't know about the name. Baltus. Baltus surname. Austria. The roots of the distinguished surname Baltus lies in Austria. You know what they speak in Austria? They speak German. Baltus surname, Dutch and German, yeah. I think we were pretty on point actually. I think Baltus is German, yeah, it seems like it. Interesting, it was very like his accent is very good, it was just that like, you could just hear that there were some other accent in there, and for some reason I got very curious. But it seems like it's most likely German. Interesting, I don't know in GIMP if there's like a specific like margin tool or something like that. Like yours is very light accent too. I don't know, is it very light? I feel like I still have quite a bit of an accent. Yeah, it's nearly English. I feel like I'm further away than I would like to be. Still. I mean, to be fair though, my accent has changed a lot. Like, obviously my accent in English has gone more and more British over the last couple of years. Kinda made sense, as some of you might know, my girlfriend is from the UK, so I mean that obviously has a little bit of a influence on my English. And I think it's gotten better than it was before, but yeah, I don't know, I'm always like eager to improve my accent. But it's a difficult thing when it's something like English, like a language that you've been speaking for like your entire life, you know, because you have a lot of bad habits to like how you actually speak, like the muscle memory of like how you move your mouth and stuff, and it's hard to unlearn that shit, you know. But at least I don't speak proper like Swinglish. That's all I really care about. Dude, when you speak English with a fully Swedish accent, it just sounds horrible, man. I can't do it. Should I do and? But it's interesting now because if you go back to my like my older content on YouTube and stuff, you can clearly tell that I had a much more like American accent, American Swinglish accent, I suppose. Because it was far from perfect, of course, which it still isn't. Yeah, I do, to be honest, I do kind of wish my English was even better, but I think it's one of them things that it would take time. A lot of input and output before you actually get proper used to an accent in another language. Do you speak any other languages, Jones, out of curiosity? Maybe I shouldn't do at here. Maybe just... To be fair though, the thing I kinda like about doing at is that it clearly shows that this is like a username. What's up, gamedev? What the fuck has just happened? I'm doing a digital business card. That's what I'm doing. No, I've tried, but it's never ever stuck. Okay, got you. My teacher rage quitted mid-lesson, actually. Fam, what did you do, Pirori? How did you make your teacher...
Cheers.
Your teacher quit mid-lesson? What have you done? Cheers, Gail. So I lead the lesson? So wait, you are the teacher? You're the one who quit mid-lesson? Or do you mean that you took over after the teacher left? Is that what you mean? I thought you were like speaking about yourself in third person at first. Do you know? Jones, I don't know if I've asked you, where in the UK are you from? Or where in England are you from? If you don't mind, of course. Completely fine if you do. I was their unofficial substitute. I see. I don't love this so far, but we're gonna try. Oh, dude, I hate these fucking city names in the UK. So I would obviously like to say something like Worcestershire, but I know that's not it. This is gonna be like Worcestershire, right? I bet it's some shit like Worcestershire. You fucking madman. I hate you a lot sometimes. Like, I love you, but I fucking hate you at the same time. Because this, any normal person would look at this and go, yeah, this is obviously gonna be like Worcestershire, right? No, because this is in the UK, so it's gonna be like Worcestershire. Worcestershire, right? You did it perfect. There you fucking go. It's basically French. You skip half the fucking word, man. It's the same thing with like Leicester Square. Like, dude, do you not know how to spell Leicester Square in London? Like, you assume it would be like Leicester, like this, or some shit. No, it's Leicester Square, right? Yeah, Leicester Square, but they pronounce it Leicester Square. It's fucking mad. And all of those like Shire places as well. There's another one...
AE 517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. I'm muting nowadays for your convenience because my desk is sounding horrible. Well, in the old days, you would have said Leicester. Oh, you would have? Interesting. It just changed over time. I do think that's common though, like we do often end up pronouncing stuff in the way that's easiest, you know? Yeah, you also have stuff like... In London, there's so many places that... Like, isn't it also... Where is... Here. This, any normal person would look at this and go like, oh yeah, this is like a Greenwich or something. No, it's fucking Greenwich. How? Why? Why? It's so mad. There's so many of these that you just assume that you would understand how to pronounce it, but no. There was another place. I remember someone was from this area, like on top of... like just north of London as well. What is this, like the general area here called? Because that's also one of those, right, Jones? That have like one of them names you can't fucking pronounce. Have you seen the Greenwich armor? I'm gonna assume this is like Greenwich. I would like to say Greenwich, but since it's in the UK, I guess it's... Oh, no, oh, you meant Greenwich. Okay, okay, was a typo, I see. I don't think you have. Why, is this some, like, official armor of Greenwich? So, is this like a full metal boot, but, like, flexible? Am I understanding this correctly? Fucking hell, that is pretty cool actually. It's like a fully flexible metal... Dude, I bet you would need some thick-ass fucking socks for this. Otherwise, I feel like you would like clench your skin in between it. Do you know what I mean?
Greenwich had perfected a lot of special techniques, and so this armour, as well as being extremely decorated, is also the peak of the technology.
That is kind of cool, actually.
Of a medium carbon steel, but the crucial...
Because, I mean, I can't be the only one who's thought about it. Like, old school, like, knight armors and stuff, they cannot have been comfortable to wear.
So it's
would be kind of fun to try at some point, just to, like, see what it was like.
5 times tougher than regular armour.
Focus on the extremely decorated, true as well.
This armour is a garniture. It has different elements that can be taken on and off because it was used...
But that is one short armour, isn't it?
A tournament which had different challenges to undertake. The whole point of tournaments
that
is
looks
to practice wearing armour.
like a very short armour.
But it became highly
I guess it was short, it seems like it.
Political spectacle. The gauntlet you can see here on the armour is the Tournay gauntlet, so part of...
It is pretty sick. Like this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let's see. / ban jail on a quest. Piece of shit. At least I didn't have autoplay on, so, you know, at least I didn't get the fucking song. It was a rickroll for anyone who's unaware. What's up, Vinny? Damn, I won't fit that. Guess I won't need to steal it. Yeah, kinda cool though, to be honest. Dude, like, the time it must have taken to, like, make something like this must have been mad. Like, even disregarding the, like, decorations and stuff. Just making the armor, like the plates itself, must have been a fucking undertaking. Cool shit though. Oh yeah, I think the other one I was thinking about is Herefordshire, right? Which is like Hertfordshire or something. But I think you guys pronounce it Herefordshire or something. Mad. I find this kind of stuff interesting though. Like this as well. Like a normal person like me, a foreigner, would like to say something like Bournemouth, right? No, this is gonna be like Bournemouth, isn't it? This is like Bournemouth or some shit. Weymouth? No, it's gonna be like Weymouth. Now talk about weird Swedish things that AI don't know about. I mean, we do, most likely. We do have weird shit in Swedish as well. But it's interesting when it comes to... Oh, that I don't know about. It's interesting when it comes to these, like, city names. Because it's so common with city names to have these, like, weird pronunciations. Weird, at least for a foreigner, in the UK. It's very common. Even another one is in Scotland, right? Here. Edinburgh? No, it's fucking not. It's Edinburgh. How? Why? How? I don't fucking know. But that's the way you say it. Like how to show someone in London that you're a foreigner? Just ask them like, do you know where Leicester Square is? And they're gonna be like, yep, he's definitely not from around here. Well, it sounds cooler. I do suppose it kinda does. I do suppose that's kinda true. And there is an argument that's easier to say as well. Like here, like Greenwich would take more effort to say rather than Greenwich. Greenwich is easier to say, right? And I think a lot of the time that is actually what it boils down to. Like the reason we tend to always like shorten our languages, not even with these city names, but with everything, you know, rather than saying, are you going to? I'll just go like, are you gonna? Like we shorten everything. And I think it's because it's convenient, right? It's because it's easier to say it that way. What's up, Agent Sausage? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Worcester sauce will always trip people up. Yeah, just that's gonna be like Worcester sauce, right? I'm pretty sure. Something like Worcester sauce or some shit. Am I far off? It is? Yeah. I fucking knew it. Like every time. It's always those ending in like E-S-T-E-R as well as the ones ending in Shire. Like, for example... what did you say, Jones? Yeah, Worcestershire. Yeah, oh yeah, it's the same one. Worcester... Wait, is that where the Worcester sauce is from then, I assume? But then you add a Shire, like Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, it's fucking mad, dude. I'm never gonna get used to this shit. And like, keep in mind here, my partner is British, so it feels like this should make sense at some point. And I mean, it kinda does. I'm getting, obviously, as you can see, I'm getting better at like guessing how to pronounce this stuff. Because in the beginning, I would definitely say like, if I only read it, I would 100% say like Leicester or Leicester Square. But at this point, I've just gotten... I'm starting to at least get a hang of it. I still don't understand it, but I'm starting to get a hang of it. When it comes to place names, just pronounce it like it was French. Half the words are gonna be... or half the word is gonna be silent. Learn English with Sharpie? Yeah, we do go on little language tangents here every now and then. I am a huge language nerd, so it's kind of inevitable. English is a dumb language, honestly. I mean, I think English is just the only language where we have a tournament just on spelling words. Yeah, like spelling bee. I think English, though, to be fair, is not entirely because of English either, because, like, 70% of English is, like, French loan words. And let's be honest here, French, not really the best people at spelling either. Also a whole fucking lot of silent letters. So I think that's one of those... Like, I think you've inherited quite a lot of that stuff from all of the French influence, you know. It's like German and French had a baby. Yeah, pretty much. That's actually a pretty good description of English. Because it is, in some regard. Like, English could pretty much be described as a... both as like a Latin and a Germanic language. Which obviously we have a bunch of French... influence in Swedish as well, but I don't think we have it to the point that English has it, because English has a lot of French influence. It's interesting though. So, where are you from, Agent? If you don't mind. I always want to be clear. Like, I'm always interested to hear where people are from, but I also am very understanding in case people prefer to remain somewhat anonymous online. I fully understand it as well. That's why I always do that little... like, disclaimer that, like, it's okay if you don't want to say. UK Lamar, it's nice to have sun, yeah. But don't you guys have relatively nice weather at the moment? Last I looked, because obviously I'm going to the UK, I'm going to London this weekend. So I did check a bit. It seemed like, at least in London, it seemed like it was relatively nice weather. To be fair, it's not too bad here in Sweden either right now. The sun is actually blazing outside. Not that I really see it, because I always have my blinds down, you know, as a true game developer. I try to see as little sun as possible. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, because links don't really make sense like this. But I guess, just with something like Twitch, it would be easy. I would just do @MadSherpy, right? Wishlist, I guess if I still want to say something to show that I have a Steam page, what I could do is maybe do the shortened Steam link. For anyone who doesn't know, this is actually pretty good to know if you're a developer. If you go to your Steam page, I think there's pros and cons to it, but you can actually get a official shortened link of your Steam page. So all you need to do is copy your app ID, and then instead of doing the proper link, you can go s.team/a/app-id. And this is a official shortened link to your website. The only reason why I say I think it's both pros and cons is because obviously if you post this link everywhere, not as many people recognize this link because it's not super common to see it. So I think there could be an argument that maybe slightly less people would click on it, because if you look quickly, it might seem like a, you know, one of those like link shorteners, which I know for myself even. If I see like a bitly link, I'm much less likely to click on it compared to if it's a full link. So that's the only like little caveat I would put out there, but still good to know about the fact that you could get a shortened link like this if you need to. I've done it sometimes on like Blue Sky if I make a post about my game and I run out of characters, and I realize that, well, if I use the shortened link, I would fit it. But yeah. It's good, still bring your raincoat, because you never know. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, it is England in the end, right? It is England, so it's kind of famed for a bit of rain, isn't it? What's up, Lyomotek? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to have ya. Privyet. Little contact to sun and vitamin D and touching grass is clearly torture. Truly a gamer/developer. Exactly. What are you working on now? I'm doing a... I was gonna say that I was gonna do this really quickly. I've been here for 2 hours, but you guys know me. I share a lot of shit, okay? I'm making a little, like, digital... what would you call it? A digital business card, basically. Since I'm going to a game dev or a game event thingy this weekend, I thought I don't have the time to get like proper business cards, but in case I ever would want to have something similar, I could at least make like a little digital one to use in the meantime. We'll see whether I actually end up using this or not. I mean, to be fair, I wonder if maybe I should put Blue Sky on here as well, because I mean, Blue Sky does seem to be relatively popular, specifically with like game developers. Just the good thing about doing this is that, like, this is gonna be to all my links anyway, but it's kind of nice to show which platforms I'm currently on, you know? You may want to check Adobe Express, it has templates and Figma for this kind of UI style. Yeah, maybe that would have been better. Because can't you use... But wait, Adobe Express, isn't that paid? Because I know they have something you can use in the browser. Oh no, wait. Get it for free. Never mind. Yeah, because this is more like a proper design tool, right? Which I would say that GIMP isn't really. Something like this probably would have been better, to be honest. Or even maybe Canva, the one we looked at before, because I think that's kind of similar. Blue Sky is popular for indie game devs now. Yeah, it does seem like it. Canva is similar, I haven't used it though, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've used either. I think my girlfriend has used this quite a bit. It does seem pretty like simple. Go to... Can I use it in the web as well? Oh, I had to sign in. We'll see, I'm gonna try this. I'm like, we're halfway there at this point. I just think they are easier for your purpose. Yeah, I do agree. I think they probably would have been. Wait, did I open my link tree? What other stuff would I like to show? I feel like my Steam and my Twitch are like the stuff I tend to promote the most nowadays. Oh, I guess I could actually just do the Steam page and then do like... Because my username is the same across basically all social media. So I could just do @madsherpy and then all of the logos instead of listing each one like this. I could just do all of the logos of the platforms I'm on. Maybe that would be better. Instead of writing like Twitch, Madköpi, Blue Sky, Madköpi, Instagram, Madköpi, Discord, Madköpi. Do you know what I mean? I would suggest Steam, Twitch, Discord, and Blue Sky. Yeah, I think those are pretty much the most important. Maybe Instagram as well, just for like casual networking stuff, maybe. I haven't seen that many people on Instagram lately, to be honest. Looks like businesses took over. Yeah, that might be true. Okay, let's get some logos in here. Editing material, logos. Let's do Blue Sky, Discord, maybe Instagram. I also have this Instagram logo. Should I do with colors or not with colors? Because for some of mine, maybe for this I should do colors. Because a lot of the time I do this, right? Like I do something similar here, on like my YouTube. But here I do everything like 1-bit, so I turn all of the logos white. It maybe does look cleaner. Now I wouldn't need all of these, like I'm not gonna put my Patreon. I mean, my itch one kinda made sense to have that in some regard. Oh, true, also in the mood with the game. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe we should do it like that. Oh, you know what I could do first? I could get my banner as well as... I'm not a chicken. What's up, beards? I'm not a chicken, man. Maybe a little bit sometimes. Would you make a website someday? I probably should, to be honest. It's not something I really looked into yet. I also don't know really how I would like to do it. Like, should I have a specific website for Shroud of Gloom? Because I feel like if I'm gonna do a website, the convenient thing would seem to have one website for everything. So maybe have like a chirpy website, where I have like a subdomain for like each game I have or something. Because I have been thinking about potentially, like, when the game releases, maybe I could like host a like game wiki on that website as well as having just like... Because here it would have been perfect to put like my own website, right? Maybe. I have not made websites since I was a kid. I used to make quite a few of those like template websites when I was a kid. I found it quite fun. I know I made my own little Borderlands wiki once when I was like 10 years old or something. It was kind of fun. Just sat there writing whole pages on specific weapons and NPCs and stuff. So the only one that really would be missing here would actually be the Steam link. So let's do this. Let's take the Steam logo from here. And then we also see if we can find my channel art, YouTube, Madköpi. I have a lot of old banners here. Black banner here. Oh wait, no, I should see if I can find the projects. .png, Photoshop, black banner. Because here I do have all of these. I wonder if I should just merge all of these into one layer. Dude, how big are they though? That might be an issue. These might actually be pretty small. Maybe not. They're like 70 by 70. So they would be like this big. Ooh, that is pretty small, actually. Scheisse, I don't know if I want to upscale them. I mean, we could try. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Thank you very much for the lurch. I suppose we could try to upscale them and then sharpen them and see if that looks okay. I guess. Okay, no, I think I might be lazy and just merge all of these. Dude, did I align these myself? I think I did. Holy shit, I am a madman. I must have. Dude, I do way too much manual labor. Let's be honest. I actually do. Boom, Discord. Might do Instagram as well. Merge down. I don't think I'm gonna do my TikTok. I don't even do anything there. Not Patreon either. I might do itch though, since it's kind of game dev related. Just this is definitely gonna be too small. Yeah, this is why FigMa is easier for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I do see it. Alignments and also export in different resolutions. The worst thing, I think, is the fact that I kind of feel like I'm in too deep. Do you know what I mean? Well, I feel like I've done... Like, I'm almost to the point of being finished with this one, so I'm kind of like, maybe I can just finish it here. But I probably should, like, I think even if I started over in something like Figma, I would probably still be quicker. Yeah, and then we also want the Steam loader in here. I think I would do that one later though, because these would need to be upscaled. I would at least need them to be a little bit bigger. We gotta keep in mind that we're gonna have the Steam one, probably most to the left here. So maybe something like this. Yeah. And then we do Steam here. Scale. It's actually not too bad, because it is gonna be on a phone, right? So I think this might be fine. Even if they look a little like the anti-aliasing is a little bit weird. Oh, maybe that's because I had no interpolation. Did I? Yeah, I don't think I did. Let's do cubic maybe? I think that might make him look slightly better. Or maybe this is just gonna make it too much anti-aliasing instead. Yeah, because now they look blurrier. But then I could probably sharpen them, to be honest. Why is only Twitch being affected? This doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, I guess we don't use cubic then. Linear maybe? Still kinda blurry. Nah, I think we do none. We just let them be a little bit more pixelated. But would you say, is Figma better than Adobe Express? Or are there some like slight differences in use case maybe? Or like generally speaking, which one would you recommend for this kind of stuff? Oh wait, that one looks way too crispy now. Here I want some cubic interpolation, I think. I don't care about 100% pixel perfect alignment here now, I can't be bothered. Ah, fuck, the Steam logo does look a bit more crisp though. But that's also when you zoom in, just like here it's clear that this one is more crisp. But if you look at it like this, it's barely noticeable. Maybe we should center this one. I mean, it's not horrible. I love Figma more, but Adobe can have useful templates for your specific case, I see. But both are kinda design focused, would you say? Just that's kind of the impression I've gotten from Adobe Express. It's like pretty much 100% made for like logo designs and that kind of stuff. Yes, both are design and both are vector. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, and that's why you can export in multiple sizes, right? Because it's vector art. That is like one of the pros of vector art, right? Because it's basically mathematical art in some regard. So it's always gonna scale perfectly. Also easier to align things. Yeah, I think that is like the biggest one here, to be honest. Now it feels kind of weird because I have matchup in both places. So maybe, okay, let me just remove that one here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe we should do red borders all around. I wonder how we would look with a black background for the lower section. That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, I think so. It becomes symmetrical and it kinda fits. Then maybe we should make this one a little bit darker again. Maybe we do it full gray, slightly darker. Yeah, that's much better. Socials could use proper spacing. Do you mean the alignment on the sides? Because yeah, I am gonna align everything. Because in between them, I think it should be the same. Now these are a little bit weirdly scaled here, but yeah. Pretty much, at least. This one should be a little bit closer. Wherever I have that one, here. Boom, boom, boom. Still looks a little bit weirdly stale, but I think it's gonna be fine. Just if you look at this on a phone, it would be like this size, right? So you're not gonna see those small little things. Two pixels. I know this is a very inoptimal way of doing it. Boom. Boom. Crop the content. Why can I not select it? Oh, just something else is blocking it, I think. There we go. Can't you like group them and adjust? I just did. Sus. I think maybe doing the black bars all around could look pretty sick. Oh yeah, that good point, eh? We should probably bring the QR code up. Good shout. QR code. Let's see, I might have to recenter stuff a little bit or readjust the heights if we do the borders around. I also need to align this stuff. Just, I wonder if maybe, where do I have my banner? Here. If maybe it could look kinda cool if we did something like this, you know? Basically have these go all the way. Let me hide layer selection. Yeah, I think maybe going all around would be cool. Red background for the middle section. Did I actually use full red here? I think I did. Why can I not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is full red. Why is that not working? Oh, do I have a weird selection going on maybe? Yeah. I wonder if we would need to... I guess we could make it darker, otherwise I might need to do some stroke or drop shadow for the text here. Because white on pure red is a little bit hard to read, right? But I guess maybe just doing it dark red maybe? Yeah, maybe something like this. That's not too bad. Thought it could work, maybe it's too bright. Yeah, I think that was the issue. Because if we do full red, I feel like we need to do something to make the text more readable. Would you also try the photo from the YouTube channel instead of this one? Do you mean for the header? You mean doing something like this? Oh, my photo! Oh, you mean doing this one? The only thing is that this is the profile picture I use everywhere. So that's the main reason why I kinda put that one here. Also, it's a little bit annoying that it would look better if I looked inwards. I don't know if it's gonna look good if I flip it though. Just looking at point of view of style consistency, yeah. No, I do see what you mean. Because also this one is now orange, which kind of breaks the red a little bit. Wait, first let me try the border thing. I feel like doing borders all around would look nice. Logos, wishlist, Sharpie. What's this? Profile picture. Oh, that's the old thing. Let's remove that one. Is this just an empty layer? I think it is. This is the, I guess, mid banner maybe. He looks pensive in the banner. That's not really his usual, but the post to the right, but the post makes him look like a Chad. Wait, pensive? What is pensive? Engaged in involving or reflecting deep or serious thoughts. Yeah, I do suppose that is true. Yeah, just I do agree that this one looking towards the center would be better. I guess maybe also something we could do theoretically is to have this one here instead. But no, because then I kind of block the... Yeah, here the issue would be that I'm blocking the design. Which I don't love. I guess I could flip this one too though and do the image here and the logo on this side. Is it orange that ruins it? The orange does kinda cut a little bit, I do agree. You don't dive deep in thoughts. For the worse, you do the opposite. Screw you, man. Screw you. Dude, I am indulging in such deep thoughts on a consistent basis. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no, am I doing some... Yeah, no interpolation, please and thank you. Is anyone gonna notice that? Probably not. Am I gonna fix it anyway? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, did I like scale it twice there? I see. Now we can just copy this side. Boom, paste. And we flip it. Okay, I can't have my profile picture connect to the border there, that looks weird. Copy, paste. Must be a shortcut to flip. Doesn't say. He's getting there. Because he has to entertain us, exactly. I'm doing this for you, AE. I'm doing it for you, man. Are you not entertained? Oh, did I miss the black thing here? That's annoying. Fine. Oh, the different sizes as well? What am I doing? Well, down here doesn't really matter because it's not visible. That means I actually need to get this entire part. And then oh yeah, if we do it this way, we need to flip this one as well. Like so. Copy paste. And we're gonna... Okay, this did end up taking a little bit longer. It's kind of fun though. What's up, TK? How you doing? Don't smile at this, you handsome mate. What's up, man? How you doing? I lost my hope in you last week. Shut up, AE. You love me and you can't even deny it. I don't know what you're on about. Dude, I wonder if it's kind of mad, because I do use this itself profile picture everywhere. How would it look if I just flip it? Is anyone gonna notice? I don't like it as much flipped this way though. No, I can't love you, that's your girlfriend's job. It's not a job, let's be honest, it's not a job. It's not like I pay her for it. That would be outrageous. Maybe I should have this one actually connect. Like have the red border connect. Maybe. Let me try. We do something like this, and then we just go boom. Maybe. Oh shit, that doesn't connect. I'm gonna take the border. If I place you on top. Oh, sorry, no, I need the banner. I need you to be on top. Oh no, that messes it up. I can't do that. Of course I can't. Flip it upside down. Of course she gets paid. She gets your love. That's what a relationship I know what you mean, yeah. I mean, I suppose it all depends. Should we really get into the discussion about whether relationships, whether friendly or romantic ones, are transactional or not? Is this when we should get into that? I don't know if we should. I don't know if I want them to connect. I think this is better. Oh no, that's not the one. I used the main capsule. He's symmetrical, so I could actually flip him. I'm thinking if I should try moving the profile picture to this side, because I do agree that I think it would look better if I don't like when stuff looks inward. Even the same thing on my stream. If you think about it, when I look at my monitor here, I look that way for you, right? I look towards the screen. Because a lot of the time, I feel like if I would be streaming and most of the time I would be looking like this, it's a weird disconnect, right? Like this looks a little bit weird for you if I was streaming like this, because I'm kind of looking away from the part of the screen that you guys see. Like it looks, it's like a very small thing, but it kind of looks weird. So I think you can kind of have the same argument for this thing. I need to find more complex words for chicken, man. Man, I'm always here to learn. Polymhome, I have no idea what that is. Chicken man saying this. That cannot be correctly spelled at the end, is it? Oh, it is. Mentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. 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 Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is not fun. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. That was pretty good.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I think I saved that website. I think it was you who linked it to me before. Not Espanso. Well, I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. That one with like English pronunciation practice thingy. That was kind of fun. I kind of nailed it though, let's be honest. What if we turn the left side here even a little bit more dark? Does that kind of look weird? I kind of like it. Oh, but wait, I might flip this though, so let's not care about that for now. Because here, I should theoretically flip him. Oh wait, I don't need to flip him. Can I crop the content here? I can't. Okay, in that case, I don't need to flip him. We can just go. Let's make sure that we keep the same alignment on the y-axis, which is here. Something like so. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to seeing him be on the right. Because now this feels weird to me. The English poem? Yeah, maybe. There was like a site with multiple short little paragraphs with like weird... You know, there was a lot of those where there's similar words that are pronounced differently. Because the thing is, if we do the logo like this, I could move my profile picture here. Because I don't want to cover up his, like, feet section. Oh, but then... Oh no, wait, that's fine. Yeah, these are the ones. These were kind of fun too. Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation, I will teach you in my verse sounds like corpse, core, horse and worse. I will keep you Susie busy, make your head with heat grow dizzy. Tear in eye, your dress you'll tear, queer seer, hear my prayer. Pray console your loving poet, make my coat look new, dear sew it. Just compare heart, hear and heard, dice and diet, lord and word. Swords and sword, retain and Britain, mind the latter how it's written. Maid has not the sound of bade, say, said, pay, paid, laid but played. Not I surely will not plague you with such words as vague and ague, I think. Oh yeah, I think this is ague. But be careful how you speak. Say gush, bush, state, streak, break and bleak. Previous precious, fuck off, via. Recipe, pipe, studding sail, choir. Woven, oven, how and low, script, receipt, shoe, poem, toe. This is pretty difficult actually, not gonna lie, it is a little bit tricky. Say expecting fraud and trickery, daughter, laughter, terpsichore. Branch, ranch, measles, topsails, isles. Missiles, simils? Reviles. Maybe similes? Is that how you say this?
Similes.
Similes. Fuck off. Wowly, holly, signal signing. Same examining but mining. Scholar, vicar and cigar. Solar, mica, war and far. From desire, desirable, admirable from admire. Lumber, plumber, beer, but briar. I don't know this one. Topsham, Broem, renown but known. Knowledge done, loan, gone, none, tone. Holy shit, English in a fucking nutshell, isn't it? One anemone, Balmoral. Kitchen, lichen, laundry, laurel. Gertrude, German, wind and wind. Bew, kind, kindred, Q, mankind. Tortoise, turquoise, chamoy, lever. I went full guttural T on that one, holy shit. Reading, reading, heathen, heather. This phonetic labyrinth. Gives moss, grows, brook, brooch, ninth, plinth. Have you ever yet endeavored to pronounce revered and severed? I'm gonna assume this is pronounced differently. Revered? Is that how you say it?
Revere.
Revere? Yeah, revered then, I suppose, since it's past tense. Demon, lemon, goal, foul, soul. Peter, petrol and patrol. Belay does not end like ballet. Or... yeah, I think belay. Isn't it?
Billet.
Never mind. Billet does not end like ballet. Bouquet, wallet, mallet, chalet. Blood and flood are not like food, nor is mold like should and would. Banquet is not nearly Porche? Portrait? Porche? Too many words I don't know here.
Parquet.
Porche. Which exactly rhymes with Kachi? Chache? Fuck off. Discount? Discount? Probably not. Load and broad. There's way too many words I don't know here.
Viscount.
Fuck off. Viscount. Shut up. Toward and forward to reward. Richardson crocheting croquet. I can't do this. It's kind of fun though, not gonna lie. It's a good little practice, I suppose. Let me actually bookmark this one. It is a pretty fun one, to be honest. Okay, let me see how it would look if we use this one. Let's do save as PNG main capsule flipped. Never mind. Do I need to export? Version 2 main capsule flipped. Oh, did I do PNG? Whoops. Didn't mean to. Let's see, you need to be like here or something. Maybe it's fine. Because if we do it this way, then we should take my profile picture and put you over here instead, which I think would look better. Okay, I need to wrap this up. And then we should take these guys and move them over here, which is probably gonna look better with the alignment as well. So now we can align them to the left side here. What do you think? I knew when it reached Richard Shade. That's how Richard Shade.
Ricochet.
Richard Shade, okay. But then Richard Shade, I suppose. Richard Shade. Back off. English, man. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe I should actually put my profile picture a little bit more inwards. Where kind of even alignments. And we do this mid banner, do this a little bit darker. You know what, maybe I should do this. We hide that one. And here we put Manchapi on the same one. Now we can have those be on the same line, and I should be able to think it's... is it this one? Oh, it still does between all of them. Interesting. What's this? This is indentation of the first line. And this is spacing between letters. Yeah. I can always move it later if I want them to be more separated. Should try and keep the same spacing, something like so maybe. This border doesn't look thick enough. Otherwise, I don't think it's too bad. Says the guy who speaks enchantment table naturally. That's funny. I need to align this vertically speaking. Because we have a bit of mixed spacings here. Maybe the wish list should be a little bit smaller. Is this the correct font? It should be. Oh, I should do some notes to explain that this is like all the links, so people know what the QR code actually leads to. Right? I feel like that made sense. Like maybe just do a little typing font, like all links and a little arrow or something. Let's fix the spacing first. I think you can be a little bit closer here. Then I'm going to crop to content. Can I please see layer boundaries again? Thank you. Let's make sure this one is aligned to the center. Then we do the QR code. How does it look? Yes, we do the spacing here. We want to kind of have here too. Maybe QR code should go up a little bit more. Yeah, something like that, I think. Let's align this one as well, make sure you're centered, and then I'm going to crop to content, logos. I'm gonna merge these two, but first make sure that both are centered, which they were not. There we go. Merge down. Now we're gonna align this right in between this text and the QR code. So alignment U relative to selection, yes. Centered, centered. I feel like the QR code should be even higher. What's up, Blue Blue? How you doing? Welcome in. What's up? I'm currently making my own digital little business card. I'm going to like a game dev event or like a game event this weekend. And I don't have business cards, so I thought in case I need one, I might just try and make my own little digital one. Yeah, I think that's better. That looks super cool, thank you, man. How you doing? Are you having a good Wednesday so far? Not me having to do take an extra moment to think about what day it is. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is. Logos, boom, align, center, center. Maybe this should be even darker. Like maybe this part. No, wait, let's select this one, switch color, select the same color again, and an even darker version. Do that one here, switch back, and this one here. Yeah, I think so, because the darker the red is, the more the border stands out, and the easier the text is to read. I'm tired, but also determined. I'll do a little work every few minutes. Nice. I mean, not nice that you feel tired, but still being determined. That's good. I'm proud of you. What are you working on? I think this is fine. Let's just make sure that this text is properly aligned. I think the sizing is fine. I think this one, and then we are going to layer, crop to content. And it's mainly really the height we're interested in, to make sure that it's centered vertically speaking. Boom. Select this. Relative to selection, I want to center you vertically speaking. Should I do a drop shadow? Is that mad? I mean, we could always try just to see how it would look. I'm not sure it's gonna look great. It might look a little bit too much, because drop shadow, whatever, can look nice, it can make stuff more readable, but it can also it looks less clean in some regard, you know what I mean? I think, how do I turn this dark? Brightness, we up the contrast, lower the brightness, okay, get in there. Wait, I can just continue doing the same thing, right? Yeah, that's pretty much black. To be fair, it's barely even noticeable. Let's try it. Am I happy with this? I think I might be. Fixing the last two UI panels, battle and menu. Do you enjoy working on UI? I always find this to be an interesting question. Because I feel like it's a very... UI is like controversial, right? It kind of is. I think I might be fine with this actually. Let me try save as. Let's put it here, I think. Let's do a new folder. Digital business card. PNG, yeah, sure. Let me check how this would actually look on my phone. I hope I did the right resolution. Should be. Thank you very much for lurking, Gale. I appreciate you.
I'm working over here.
Scheisse, it kind of isn't the correct resolution. That is fucking annoying. BH, thank you very much for lurking as well. I mean, it kind of works, I guess. But the phone is... the phones are actually taller than 1920. Are phones like 1610 resolution? Like iPhones, at least? iPhone resolution... what you call this? Ratio? Do they even have actual resolution? 9 by 19.5. Oh yeah, it hasn't been... wait, 916. Yeah, 16.9 is a normal like 1920 1080p. So that's not been a thing since the iPhone 8. Okay, I am very outdated. Yeah, they actually are a bit taller than they are compared to 16.9 resolution. Yeah, 16.9, so it's like 19.5 instead of 16. It's actually quite a bit higher. I think this is fine though, because otherwise the like camera part would pretty much block it. Let me see if I can show you guys this without doxing myself. That should be fine. So this is how it currently looks on my phone. So it's you can see that it's not as tall as the phone, but I think it might be fine, to be honest. I did, however, forget about one thing, which is the explicit like explanation of the QR code, which I think might be nice to have. Can you send it somewhere to check in mine? I can put this on my Discord. I don't know, are you in the Discord? I don't remember. If not, you can feel free to join here. We have over 100 people in there now. Let me see if we can do this little explanation thing here. I think I want to use a different font. Does anyone good know a good kind of handwritten font? Because I feel like doing this as a little written note could look pretty good. And that's just italic. Gabriola? What's this? Maybe. Nah, not sure. To be fair though, I don't know if I'm gonna literally send it to people. I suppose I don't really have... I mean, maybe though, to be fair. Constantia italic. Oh, do I have to change it here? No, that's just italic. I think it would look nice to have this more as a written font. Comic Sans? Yeah, maybe. Kandara italic. Maybe the first one was fine. Too many fucking fonts, man. Oh wait, this is a script font. Yeah, but it's more unreadable. It is a little bit more unreadable, which I don't love. Maybe something similar to this, but where they don't like fully connect should have been nice. Print. Yeah, more like this. This is more what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I should center this entire thing later then. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna do a new... I go here, paintbrush. Let's do smooth stroke. White. Do a kind of similar size to this maybe. Is this smooth? It is. No, not everything, you madman. Yeah, that's not too bad. But now I feel like we should center the QR code with the text. What do you think? I mean, we can always try it and see how it looks. Merge down. Wait, I can make groups here, can't I? Yeah, create new layer group. Let's make sure that this one is cropped to content. Let's put it inside this layer group. And then we grab the QR code. Put you inside here as well. I think I need to start using layer groups more. View. Am I blind? View. Layer boundary. That looks good. So it's either like this. Now the QR code is centered, but it looks a little bit off center in comparison to like with the text. Or we could do something like this. Now the QR code looks off center, but technically the entire thing with the text is centered. I feel like this is better. Maybe because this one is a little bit heavier, we could still misalign it a little bit to the right. But I do feel it, because now we have so much dead space here compared to this. So maybe if we do center it, but then since the QR code in general is so much bigger, it might look better if we technically misalign it a little bit. What do you guys think? QR code centered or the entire thing centered? This is QR code centered, everything centered, slightly off center. Which kind of looks more centered than this, because there's so much more dead space on the right side. This is kind of hard, actually. Because in some regard this is more symmetrical, but it also kind of isn't. You know what, I'm just gonna save both and we'll see which one I use. That's an easy way of doing it. Yeah, left centered is missing... Left side is missing something when it is centered. Yeah, I kind of feel like it. Even though, like... The QR code looks good centered, but now this looks a little bit too dead. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do this one. Save this. Sport as... Boom. Replace. Sport. I had all links to both sides. Boom. I mean, it's kind of true. I mean, it would kind of work. That would make it more symmetrical, I suppose. We'll see. We shouldn't put too much time into this, since I still don't... let's be honest here, I don't even know if I'm gonna end up using this. I just feel like it's nice to have in case I would have an opportunity where I would like to use this one. Like, if I somehow strike up a conversation and someone asks me about my game, it would be kind of nice to have a very easy way to, like, redirect them to my game. Yeah, I think this is fine. Turn off the light so it doesn't reflect as much for you guys. This... wait, give me 1 second. This is what it looks like on my phone. I think that's kind of fine. Yeah, I'm happy enough with this. Should I share it on Discord? Why not? Time to fika now. Damn, someone has been studying the Swedish culture, I see. Indeed. I mean, you have to fika between everything. That's how it works. There we go. I put it in the gamedev channel. Should I double check that the fucking link is correct? No, I did do that. It should be /a/34534. Not that I think anyone is actually gonna type this by hand, but in case. Yeah, no, it's fine. It links correctly. Did I save the project? I think I did. Okay, should we actually get into some game development? Like I said, I am gonna have to stop a little bit earlier today because I still haven't packed, but let's do a little bit of productive productiveness as well. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Let's boot up Unity. What you all have been waiting for. Audio refactoring. Exciting stuff. I actually think it is. I don't know, maybe something is weird with me. I did talk about this the other day. I actually kind of like refactoring, and I don't know if that's a good thing, but I kind of do. I kind of do. Oh, maybe they have the wish lists updated. Not that I really tend to get that many wish lists when I don't stream. You can really see how the amount of wish lists I get on my game is directly correlated to when I stream and when I don't. Which kind of makes sense, let's be honest. Currently at least, I'm not the best in terms of marketing my game. Like, me streaming the development is like the vast majority of the actual marketing. So yeah, it does make sense. Okay, so either we continue to add more of the new sound effects. If anyone has missed it, we have some cool news. Bjarne, or Lind, who's doing all of the music for the game, he decided to buy a audio recorder, like a real proper one. So we can actually record our own sound effects for the game now, which, you know, is kinda cool. So I do know we have a few more that we can add into the game, which that's kinda gonna go hand in hand with increasing the volume of the game, because I did realize that my game was a little bit too low in volume in general. So I do need to go over the sound effects and stuff and like slightly raise the volume of everything. Something that would also be really fun is this. Play sound on click, pan audio depending on position. I think that would be really cool, as well as using the room size to change the reverb of sound effects. Both of those. The only annoying thing with this is that I don't know how to do it in terms of... Because we wouldn't want to do that with the UI sounds, right? Like, if you're in a room that has a lot of reverb, I don't think we want to add reverb to the menu sounds. Because right now, the sound effects in-game and the sound effects in the menus all go through the same mixer. And this mixer is where I would add the attenuation of... where is it? Yeah, sound effects reverb. Which means if I add reverb to this one, I'm gonna add reverb to the menu noises as well. And then potentially, if the player quits in a room with a lot of reverb, that will probably save in the mixer and the entire main menu is gonna have more reverb, which is gonna be weird. So I don't know, maybe if we should do a separate mixer for UI sounds and made sure to never do any attenuation or panning on those audio sources. But then in the audio menu, we just make the sound effect slider affect both of those. That shouldn't be a problem. So we would basically end up having one mixer for in-game UI, for in-game sound effects, and another mixer for like UI sound effects. I think that's how I would do it. Okay, what should we do first? Maybe we should start adding a few more sound effects, just so we have a few new ones. Because if I'm gonna do the panning, I'm probably not gonna add it to my old system, because we are eventually gonna switch over to the new system anyway. So I might as well only do it. So if we add more sound effects, then we have more sounds to test it with. Let me see, I don't think I've downloaded all of the new ones. Audio. Because basically we have an old system where I use a sound class where I set up the volumes and stuff for everything, but this is a little bit annoying because if I go here into my audio system, I just have a massive list of sound effects. And it's also kind of bad because whenever we call a sound effect, we do it by string. So I pass in, like, if I say play sound select as a string, then we play this one. So we loop through and we look for the name select. The issue why obviously this is a little bit bad is because that means that if you ever misspell a word, then it fully just doesn't work. It won't be able to find it. So the new audio system we have is a bit different, where I now use, which I probably should have done from the beginning, I now use scriptable objects for each of the sound effects and songs and stuff in the game. Which means that if I go to any like object here, we take like the lamp for example. Here we have the, can you see this? Yeah. Here we have the play sound on click. So the old system uses this string sound effect, where I manually type knock metal. So I need to remember the name and then type it correctly, which both things can be a little bit annoying, because typing it manually means that it's prone to errors, and having to remember the name means that if I don't remember it, I have to start going through this entire list to find the sound effect I'm looking for, which is annoying. Whereas now, with the new system, we have this sound effect, which is a reference to a scriptable object. So if I just open this, I get all my sound effects here, but the main advantage is the fact that I can never mess it up by like typing incorrectly. And not only that, if I don't remember the name for like the zipper sound effect, I can just search for zipper. So I have the ability to search for them rather than like manually look through them, which is a lot more annoying. So this new system is gonna be a lot better. Anyway, now you should be relatively caught up to speed. So let me see if I need to download more sound effects. Oh wait, I actually already have downloaded quite a lot of them. See. Last one uploaded was Ceramic Move. That one I do have. Okay, I think I have all downloaded, so we basically just need to add them then. And then we can start playing around with them. Let's try and focus on the ones I know I can add to the game as of right now. Let's see, sound effect scriptable objects. Oh wait, let me actually keep that one up. I have to go now, Chirpy. See you next time. No worries, Jail. Thank you very much for dropping by, and hope you'll have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Thank you very much for sticking around. Let's see, project audio, sound effects new. Here we go. Zipper ones I have. We do have light metal tap. That one might be useful. I guess I should just add all of them, really. Audio, sound effects. Let's do tap metal. Oh, but here I do the opposite. Here I do zip open and zip close. Or do I? Yeah, zipper close, zipper open. I think I should do action and then type. No, because then it would also be off flashlight. No, maybe type action is okay. The best thing is if I try to be a bit consistent with this. which now I'm really not. Here I have zipper open, but here I have open map. Okay, most are object and then noise, so let's continue that way. So let's rename this one map open. And the good thing now is, if I'm not mistaken, I think when I rename these, it should still work, like I shouldn't get a null reference. So if I look at my map, is it here? No. It's probably here. Map, show map. Where do I select the sound effect? Because I know I added this sound effect. If I call it through a script, I must have a reference to it somewhere. Oh, maybe it's in my UI manager. Is it? Map manager? Do you have a reference to it? No. Where did I put the sound effect? Wait, this is mad confusing. Am I blind? Okay, let's open this one. You too, cheers, Gail. Show map. Oh, no, I'm still playing this one the old way. This is by string. I see, I see. Which I have to do for map down, because I don't think we have a new sound effect for that. So in that case, what I'm gonna do is that we're gonna serialize a new field here with a SFX called open sound effect, maybe. Now we should be able to change this to the new system, which would be that we pass in this scriptable object and we do play SFX instead. And then here we now have open sound effect. That should be map open. Let's see if that works. Just need to actually pick up the map. Yeah, seems to work. See, I'm gonna add more sound effects before I worry too much about audio mixing and stuff in terms of volumes. Apply all of this. Okay, that should be good now. Okay, let's continue. Okay, tap metal. Light metal tap. 100% volume, 100% pitch. Pitch variation, probably. Let's try like 10%. Oh, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe 5%. I'm just gonna add all of these. Audio, sound effects. Let's start from the beginning. We have one called SFX. Button press. One. I think I probably want pitch variation on most of these, to be honest. Yeah, it's hard to see a reason why a little bit of pitch variation would be a bad thing. SFX ceramic move. Ceramic. You do say ceramic, right? Ceramic.
Ceramic.
Ceramic, yeah. Let's see, drag ceramic I think is the old one, ceramic move is the new one. I'm gonna try setting 5% pitch variation on most of these. And then we'll see if I have to correct it later. Audio, sound effects. Drawer, close. Flashlight off, flashlight on. Here we have glass, light, tap. And we have old click in and old click out. So I assume this is a button we can press in, and then if you click on it again you can like push it out. Yeah, I think so. Then click out. Yeah. I think that's the case. I'll click in, 1, 1. Maybe a little bit of pitch variation. Sound effects. Old click out. I don't think 5% is too much. I think that should be safe for most of these. Push toggle lamp switch off. Okay, sound effect. Let's do lamp, because if it's sound effect from one of these, I'm gonna call it light switch. Lamp we could use to basically show that this is part of a lamp. It's like an on lamp toggle thing, right? So let's do lamp. Oh wait, was this? Push toggle lamp switch off and on. Okay, so lamp toggle on. Push toggle lamp switch on, 1, 1. Bit of variation. And then we do SFX lamp toggle off. I suppose it's important though to note that this is a push toggle rather than like a flip toggle. Because that would make a different sound, right? Like if you have a push button, that has a different sound compared to a flip button. The easy thing is that we can always change the names later on. Oh wait, this needs to be push toggle off. Yeah, let me also check that to make sure that if I take like the map open, if I rename you and save, do I lose the reference or do I still have the reference here? I do! So that's really nice. Even if I change the name later on, every object that uses this scriptable object will still keep the reference. That's nice. Yeah, everything about this new system seems better. So sound effect map open is what you should be called. Let's see, I did both the lamp switches. We have toggle off and we have toggle on. And we have small button press. Yeah, that's different from button press. Create audio, sound effects. So the other one I call button press. But I think it's fine actually now to do small button press, because I assume, let me double check this. If we assign this one, small button press, 1, 1, 5% pitch variation. If I search for button, yeah, both of them show up anyway, so actually the order in how I type this doesn't really matter that much. As long as I can search for them, it's kind of fine. Okay, small button press, wall light switch off. Wait, wall light. Oh, wall light switch. So I think that's why it's not a wall light, it's a wall light switch. I think so. So let's do audio, sound effects. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call these light switch. Okay, we have an ad going. I'm quickly gonna go and make myself a little bit of a cup of tea, and I'll be right back. Give me just like 30 seconds, a minute or so. I'll be back before the ads are over, probably. Cheers, thank you very much for the patience. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Appreciate it. Okay, did I get through all of these? No, I think we have... I think I only have like a couple more. Let's see, what do we call this one again? Wall light switch. Wait, SFX light switch? No, no, no. We need more specificity. Light switch on. Light switch on. 1, 1. We'll see. I hope 5% pitch variation isn't too much. I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be. When you're starting to go up towards like 10, it can be a little bit risky. 5% is probably fine. Oh wait, I think that was the last one. Yeah, I think I have all of the new sound effects that we have so far in the new scriptable object. So, let me have a look at the dev board. Ah, you know what I should do? To remind myself of when I've switched everything out. In the audio system, let's see, let's close all of this. Then we go here and we go audio. I think I call it audio manager. In this one, play as effects. So these are the new ones, but then I also have the old system using strings, which is down here somewhere. Here, play. Here I'm playing a sound effect by the name. So let's do a debug log each time I do this. That way, that can be a way for me to remind myself of where I still need to turn something into the new system. So let's do... something like sound effects. I guess oldest effects would do it as well. Old sound effect played. So each time I see this, I know that specific object is still using the old system. And that can be a way to kind of keep track of what objects I need to convert to our new audio system. So now, if I'm not mistaken, if I equip the flashlight, if I toggle this one, no sound effect, or no debug message, I mean. But if I click here, still doesn't... Wait, what? Oh, because I'm calling a different play method, I think. But all of these at the end... Let's see here. Oh yeah, because I have this override as well, so I might be playing it from that one. But then I have play sound effects. Oh, so this one always gets called, so this is where we put the debug log. Dude, I really liked the darker Visual Studio theme. I still think I might end up switching around the colors of the different, like, variables or whatever you want to call it. The most annoying thing is actually that these, whatever you call it, like parameter names, don't get a different color. That's the thing that probably bugs me the most, because I'm used to those getting like a blue color by default, I think. I suppose it's a little bit annoying because methods are now blue instead. Yeah, I like the theme in general. I'm not sure I love the... Okay, almost everything is green. So I might kind of switch this back to something more similar to what we had before. We'll see. Okay, let's see if this works now. Yeah, old sound effect played. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of debug. I just got 16 old sound effect played. Yeah, now each time I click on these, I can see that I'm playing a new or a old sound effect. However, if I now toggle the flashlight, I don't get that message. I think this is gonna be too much now, because I think I even play some background noises and stuff with this. Maybe not. I'll keep it in for now. Or I'll keep the debug message, but we comment it out for now until I feel more of a need to use it. To be fair, actually, I don't even know if I need this. Just in the end, when I get closer to have changed out all of these sound effects, I might just delete the old system and then get errors instead, which is kind of fine. So each time I will get an error or a warning, then I'll just fix it then. Or just have, if it doesn't play a sound effect, I know it used the old system. So we'll see. Anyway, what am I gonna do? We now have all of these. We could try maybe switching out some sound effects. I do know we have the light metal tap. I think we should change name of. Let's do this metal light tap. This one might be too light. It's probably too light for something like the vent, right? Maybe. I mean, we can always try it. And change them up as we go, if we need to. We also have the wall switch, that one we could add into the game, just to have something more to try. Which would be in the prefab of props. We have lamp. Here we have a lamp switch. Play sound on click. How do I actually do this now? Like I said, I have both systems in, so you can either do it with a string or by the new scriptable objects. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Where fart sounds? Why no fart? Currently there are no fart sounds in the game. What do you mean in the redeems? But yeah, unfortunately, I can't say we have one yet. I mean, we do have an audio recorder now, so we could always record one. Is it really scary then? Exactly. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing good. Okay, yeah, so what I do is I check if we have a new sound effect. If we have a new sound effect, we use the new system and return, otherwise we play the old sound effect. Okay. Which means that I don't even need to worry about the sound effect that I've selected here. We can just pass in on new. What do I call it? Light switch? Yeah. Well, which one should this play? This is the lamp switch on. So yeah, if you click on this one, we should play light switch off. No delay, and let's do 100% volume and pitch. On this one, we should instead do... This is the off one, so you should play the on sound effect. BX! With the donation! Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Very much. You fucking legend. Thank you, man. Sorry, I'm missing chat here as well. What's up, Bit Casual? How you doing? Maybe add a guard that checks the old sound effects. Checks that the old sound effect actually exists, just in case. I already do that technically, because whenever I try to play one with the old system, if I can't find one, then we just return. So I can never get like an actual error. Thank you very much, BX. Wait, did you tip that in... Did you tip that in Swedish crowns? Or is my... Or is my event just weird? Maybe you did? Oh shit. Okay, wait. That's actually good to know, because I think that my bot might not log it for the supporter list. I think I only log it, because otherwise it would add like 10 times more than it's supposed to. So I'm gonna need to add that manually, I think. Can you do exclamation mark supporter, just to check? Because I think we would be able to calculate... Oh, but wait, you donated once before as well. 33%. Wait, you subbed once. That would give you like 20%. No, now that adds up. Yeah, you should probably have... So you should have a little bit more now. But I think I need to... Yeah, I think you should be at like 40%, but I might have to... Now, I think it was correct. Because you get like 20% for the sub, 19.97. And that donation is like half a sub. So it should be approximately 10% more. So I don't think, because if we logged the crowns as dollars, then you would be at like 90%. So I'm gonna add that manually after the stream. Lovely indeed. How you doing, Bit Casual? Hope you're doing good. Just fine, get in the hang of Devon again. Learned today that I hate flying in games, so will only use gliding. Wait, you hate flying in games? You mean like just in general? Like if it's a game where you can fly? Wait, flying is sick, why do you hate flying? Am I understanding this correctly? But yeah, thank you very much, BX. Muitíssimo obrigado, pá. Significa muito para mim. I messed with the system, nice, yeah, very much. It's just a safeguard for me, because otherwise if someone decided to donate in like a currency that's, you know, a lot lower in value, then you would get like 10x the amount logged. And rather than me writing my own system to like calculate how much like dollars or euro this would end up being, it's easier for me to just, if it's not in like dollars or euro, I just don't log it, and then I'll have to add it manually. So it's a little bit more manual work, but it's a lot easier than writing a whole system for like conversions, you know. Not if the game is only about flying. I see. Like I'm doing platforming right now, feels just wrong to fly. Gliding feels more natural. I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe. I'm doing well, all things considered, thanks, nice to hear. Obrigado, são pequenas as ajudas, mas espero que ajude. Não! Ainda significa muito para mim. Como se diz? Como se diz? Não, falava muito português recentemente. Cada um significa muito para mim. Faz sentido? Não sei. Thank you, man. Just finished my healthy diet dinner of broccoli and skinless chicken breasts while really craving all the unhealthy stuff. I see. Hey dude, not gonna lie though. I mean, broccoli and chicken, both are pretty good. But I do understand what you mean. Ajuda buepa. Exato. Very fast, good meal, yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's healthy. It's like the typical, like, gym meal, right? You do like, chicken, rice, and broccoli. Preferably chicken breasts. Yeah, you did say chicken breast as well, yeah. But it's not exactly doner kebab, is it? No, I mean, yeah, you do have a point. Why am I a chicken? I'm not a chicken. Oh wait, we talked about chicken. I see what you did there. That's fucking meta. Wait, am I a bit overexposed? I think it was. I think that's better. No grains for me, just the broccoli and chicken. I see. Yeah, I need to sort out my diet at some point as well. I most definitely don't eat as healthy as I probably should. I think that would be fair to say. Okay, why are these not saving to the... Shouldn't this update... Oh no, because I'm doing an override in the lamp. I see. So I need to apply it to the actual light switch prefab. That actually makes sense. But this I can't apply because it's part of the lamp. Okay, yeah, no, it makes sense. Light switch broken. Switch off. Oh, play sounds on click. I don't have a way for this one to play... Here, sound to play. Do I have two of those? Oh no, because here I register it like this, okay. I don't know, is it, how actually like intensive is it to quickly loop through an array? Because I have this script to play a singular sound effect, right? Where I just call the audio manager to play this effect. And then I have this one. So instead of having to add multiple of these, if I ever need more than one sound effect, I just add the play sounds, plural, on click instead, where I have an array of sound effects. I loop through it and play each sound effect in that array. Well, basically, my question here is, if there's only one sound effect in this array, is there a big difference compared to using play sound on click or using play sounds on click but with only one sound effect? Is there like a big difference? Or should I technically just use this one everywhere? Because if there's not really a difference in performance, I might as well only have one script for this and always have the ability to add more sound effects. If your heart does not hurt after eating, did you really eat anything? That's kind of the way I do it. I eat very few times a day, but I eat a lot instead. So like my breakfast is like 1,000 calories almost. Getting chicken breast here that hasn't been pumped full of sugar or water is actually getting kind of expensive. Used to be such a cheap meal, yeah. Well, I guess technically call it a brine, but it's mostly sugar and a slight bit of salt. Looping arrays is cheap. ON. Can you explain this to a layman who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing? What does ON mean? Dude, math. I mean, I'm not horrible, but I'm definitely not great either. How about this? Analyze your game's performance. If it ends up being laggy, until then, just go. I suppose that is something I could do. Big O notation. ON means it scales linearly, so usually no problem. Okay, so you mean like for each thing I would add to the array, it just keeps on scaling linearly? That's what you mean? But what, yeah, I guess my question is really, what about not having the array? Like the comparison of going for one sound effect in an array versus just calling the sound effect. I assume it's probably very little, like I could probably use this everywhere. So let's add a new, literally micro optimization. If you care about this, rewrite it in C. Okay, I got it. In that case, I should probably just start using this one every time. Rewrite it in C, that's kind of funny. Boom. I wonder, could I do a default one here? I guess I could. If I had like the audio system define a default sound effect, and then I would say that this one defaults to like audio manager dot default sound effect. Because I can't put a reference here, because that one would end up being null. So I would need to do it through some other instance or something, in case I want to add like a default one later on. To be fair though, most of the time I would assign a new one anyway, so I don't really think it matters. Okay. So we now have public sfx sfx. For each variable sound in sound effects, we then check if s.sfx is not equal to null. If we have a new sound effect, then I would like to say audio manager.instance.play sfx s.sfx with the s. No, yeah, it would be. I would do the same thing as here, right? The only difference is that instead of passing in the string, I would like to pass in the scriptable object sound effect. And then, to not play both, we have to make sure that after this, we always return. So this is obviously... this is temporary. Just because right now I'm basically using both audio systems at the same time. Okay, let's see here now. Now we should have the... Yeah, we have the references to the sound effects. So let's see, when you click on the switch off, this is on a broken light switch though. Oh yeah, I think before we might only have had one noise for the light switches. So I guess we do light switch on. Broken lamp, we don't have a sound effect, so we're gonna have to use the old system there. I wonder if maybe we could do the light switch off one afterwards, like you flick it off again. But we do like a 0.1 second delay or something. This one is not interactable. Oh, actually, that means... What? No, that's not what I wanted to do. That means that you should actually have the non-interactable script. Add to light switch broken. Let's do the same thing here. Can I modify component? Apply to light switch broken. Okay. Don't know about the volume now. It might be low, might be loud. Let's see. Okay, then we get some tools and stuff. I'm gonna try to smash this one. Then use the broken, because now this technically changes into a broken switch. Oh wait, this is not working. Sounds like I'm only playing one sound effect. Oh wait, is it because I return here? So that does return here stop the entire for each loop? Oh, I think that's what is happening. Oh, okay, so we remove this and we make an else statement and I put this one. What did I do? Oh, did I accidentally alt-tab? I think I did. Okay, so we put that one in an else statement instead and that makes it so I never need to break. What's up, Zooty? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Okay, so if we have a new sound effect from the new system, then we play that one, otherwise we play the old system. That should work. Just arrived home, nice. We're doing a bit of... I recently refactored my entire audio system, so we're playing around with some of the new sound effects now. So far so good. Okay, that works. Get the tools. Let's smash this one. And now we should have all three sound effects, if I'm not mistaken. No? It plays on and off light switch, but I can't hear the like spark. So for some reason the spark doesn't call here. What's up, Real Jackass? Welcome in. You can also use continue to jump to the next iteration instead. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. So wait, you're saying that I could... In that case, I could keep it like this, but rather than doing return, I would say continue. So this would make it, instead of going down here, I immediately jump to the next iteration in the for each loop. Is that how that works? Huh. I did not know that was a thing. Exactly. Interesting. That is very useful. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it does save me like 2 lines of code, so why not? Why not? And this might actually fix the issue as well. No, why would the middle pod not play? Let's say broken light switch, switch off. Yeah, sound effect broken lamp. So that one should play. No delay, normal volume. So it should go light switch, broken lamp, and then switch off. Okay, let's see if this maybe fixed the issue as well. I don't know what the issue actually was, but why can't I save? Oh, because I'm still in the prefab. Makes sense. No. Oh no, I can hear it. It's just way too low. Oh, it's just way too low volume on it. I see. That's why I can't hear it. Like I said, I am gonna have to do a bit of audio mixing here as well. So yeah, this is why I hate the old system, because if I ever want to change something, I can't like search for one of these sound effects. I have to go through the entire list. So the new system with the scriptable objects is gonna make my life so much easier. Because now I literally have to go here and just look for the broken lamp sound effect. Which I don't seem to be able to find. Yeah, here. You can see why this is a bit of an issue. Okay, let's do like... We only had 10% volume. Let's do like 40% volume maybe. I don't think we need both of the light switch noises though. I don't think we do. I think it's fine only having the first one and then the broken lamp sound. Lamp. Broken switch off. Let's remove the last one there, and then we only do these two. Yeah, I think that does sound better. Yeah, I prefer it. What happens if I smash a window and quickly change room? Oh, it still works. Nice. Just debugging my own game here. Oh yes, sound of rain indeed. It added a lot of atmosphere, to be honest. It really did. I am really happy with the fact that the sound changes as well. Like there's a... Even here you can faintly hear it, it's much lower volume. But we basically made it so that it plays a low pass, I think that's what you call it, rain with like a low pass filter or whatever. So it sounds like the rain is on the outside. However, when you smash it, it switches to a like non-low pass rain, so now it sounds like you can hear it much more, which you would do as well. It's kinda cool, I kinda like it. Is this gonna restart it? No, I don't think so. Seems fine. As you can hear, the sound effect, like the volumes are a little bit messed up right now. Like smashing a window should probably have a louder volume, but like I said, I'm currently in between two audio systems, so it's a yeah. The audio mixing is a little bit so and so at the moment. The map is very loud. I think so far I've set 100% volume on everything. I have indeed. I think the map open one we should probably lower a bit. Let's try like 70% volume. I really want to do the panning thing as well. Should we look into the panning thing? I'm thinking about making it so that whenever an object plays a sound, we check the position of the object, and if it's like a bit to the left, then we pan the audio a bit to the left as well. So basically it would feel even more 3D, even though it isn't. still kinda loud. At least compared to this one. Ah, wait. I will see, this might fix itself. And here you guys can see that even with the old system, it's fine if it doesn't find the sound effect, I just get a debug log. Noise. Oh wait, before I start messing around with volumes, how is my audio mixes? It's only master volume that's a bit down. That's kind of fine. Oh wait, all of those would have played through the same mixer anyway, so that actually would not have mattered. Okay, let me have a look. Create all the new sound effect objects and remove the old system. I suppose this is in progress. So either we do the panning audio one, or we can see if we can add reverb in the rooms, depending on how big the rooms are. I feel like I want to try the panning one first. I think that one shouldn't really be that tricky to do either. We just need to... we need this one, play sound on click. You have to somehow pass in... yeah, we want to pass in a float value of the X position in the world, I think, not the local position, because that would make it so that, for example, if you click on this door, which is centered, then the X position would be 0, so we do 0 panning. And then if something is, let's see, let's do like the crate, for example. You are on an X position of -105, so then we pan the audio more to the left. That should be quite easy. I guess we have to like normalize this or something. Because a audio mixer, if I'm not mistaken, the panning goes between -1 and 1. So I guess I need to somehow normalize the positions across the entire screen to not -1, because I don't think we ever want to fully play a sound only from the left speaker. So maybe we do say that the max is like maybe -0.7. So like if you click on an object all the way over here, it's like, I guess that would give you maybe like 70% of the volume in the left speaker. But you still would hear it in the right speaker as well. The only issue is that normalizing can be a little bit tricky. Tazobad, why not spatial blend? The reason I kinda don't want to do spatial blend is because this depends on where the audio source is, right? Which means that either I have to put an audio source on each object, which I currently don't do, or I guess before I play I would move the position of the audio source to the same position of the object. Because the way I currently do it is that my audio system has... oh yeah, this is also an issue, because I only have one game object for all of my audio sources. So I use like object pooling here. So if I'm gonna use spatial blend the way I understand it, I would need to like move these audio sources around in the room depending on where I click. Right? I think that's the case. So I would have to rework. Either I would put audio sources on each object, which feels unnecessary, or I would have to separate all of these audio sources into different child objects and then move those child objects around. I don't know. I do suppose maybe the good thing is that if someone has like a surround system where maybe you have like low and high speakers, spatial blend might even give you like the height. Like, so it could change how it sounds depending on if you click up here or down here, maybe. I'm not entirely sure how spatial blend works. I also don't know, like, how would I change this, because my audio listener never moves, right? Like, my audio listener is just on the camera. So, how would I fine-tune, like... Is there a way for me to fine-tune the change of the sound, whether it's playing from over here or here? I don't know, I just feel like I have a bunch of questions of how this would actually work with spatial blend, where it seems like it's easier to maybe just pan the sound a bit right and left. I feel like for the most part it would kind of give the same end result, you know? Unreal has all of this built in. I mean, Unity does as well. That is basically what spatial blend does. Like, if I activate this, then my audio listener will play sounds differently depending on where the source is. It's just that the reason I kinda thought about not doing it that way is because of the way I handle my audio sources and stuff. Like, if each thing had an audio source, it feels pretty straight to the point, but the way I do it now becomes a little bit weird. You can just drop add spatial blend on any empty object with a looping audio and drag it around the scene to check it out. Oh, I do suppose that is true, right? Yeah, good point. Now, I don't have like a full surround system. Because, do you guys know, would spatial blend change depending on like height as well? Okay, so let's do an empty game object here. We're gonna add a audio source. We do spatial blend, we set to 1. I guess I can just do the song for now. So let's do... Flumi, maybe? Output mixer doesn't really matter, I suppose. Loop, yes. Play on awake, yes. And let's keep the volume, I think it should be fine. Yeah, that should be all I need, right? Let me pause the background music here. Let's have a look. Why is he not playing? Oh. Maybe that is because... Is my audio listener too far away on like the Z axis or something? Is that why? Wait, my audio listener would be on my main camera. Z minus 10. Maybe that's why. Yeah, why if I put this one at minus 10 as well? Oh wait, I can hear it. I can hear it, but it's very low volume. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have to go all the way, right? True, true. 0.5. Yeah, let's try it. Also, wait, how can I actually move this around in play mode? Oh, I know how I do it. Never mind. I have a setting for it. Yeah, now we can clearly hear it. So in here, audio, don't mute in background. I don't think that made any difference. Okay, it does change. Yeah, now it doesn't play here. But I have to go really far. Like, really far. Like in here, I barely notice a difference. Oh yeah, I suppose we can add it up a little bit then, true. I still wonder if this is gonna... Because this basically does pan, right? Since it's 2D. So I just wonder whether it's... Because it feels like it's gonna be harder to do it this way with my current audio system. Since I need to actually move around the audio sources rather than just panning them. But it's still interesting to learn about, nonetheless. I think we would need even more. Slim Shady. Dude, I'm basically a fucking DJ here. DJ simulator incoming, indeed. I wonder why that happens. It still seems like it would be too much Doppler effect. Or too little. I think we would need to raise it even more, just not to 1, but maybe like 90%. Does the spatial sound have options like fall off range, etc., or is it just fully automatic? I mean, yeah, I do think I have here 3D sound settings, right? Spread. Set the spread of a 3D sound in speaker space. Oh yeah, so I guess you could play around with this as well. Specify how much the pitch is changed depending... Oh, yeah, you're right. So if I would turn this off, but then I can't DJ. That's no fun. Oh, min distance, max distance. Ah. So we could probably play around with this to change it. Make it basically fully work just inside of this range. But I feel like my main question is what is actually the advantage here? I'm not sure like what I earn from using spatial blend compared to just panning the volume. Because if we look at my audio system, it feels easier to just, depending on the position, we just change this variable, like how much we pan the audio. I mean, no, not really. It wouldn't really be that difficult to say that we pause in the position of where we play the sound, and then we just, boom, we set the world position of the audio source to the same place. I guess it isn't really that much harder. The only thing I would need to change is, rather than using all of my audio sources as components on the same object, I would need to separate them into different game objects. So over here, now I just have a reference to the parent object, and then we get all of the components. Instead, I would have to make this into like an array of game objects or something. Maybe it wouldn't really be that difficult. I would like slightly refactor how my audio system works. That's really it. Because let's be honest here, passing in like a parameter to change the value of the stereo pan is not really different from passing in a position to change the position of the audio source. Like, it is kind of the same thing. I don't think there's a big difference in like performance, I suppose. Depends on you, spatial makes everything feel closer and real. Yeah. What's up, Nietzsche? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, just I do suppose there's an argument, at least if someone is not using like stereo audio, if you have like a full-on like surround system, spatial blend is probably better. Compared to just panning, because this only works like a stereo kind of thing, I suppose. And then we should just have a bool or something, whether this is like a UI sound, and if it's a UI sound, we always position it in the center to make sure that we don't do any weird like spatial blend on it. You mentioned hearing in both ears, even if an audio source is far left too. Spatial blend handles that easily. Yeah, because I don't think I feel like it sounds like a bad idea to ever like fully pan the audio to the left. Now, it sounds like you never want to do that. This is a bit of an assumption, but no, it feels like that would be weird. Like, it feels like you would just make it so that most of the sound comes from that, right? Okay, shall we try it? So in that case, in the audio manager, we need a way to pass in a vector 3 position. That's really all we want to do. Play sound effects. So that's the N1 play as effects. This is just playing it default, so I guess we don't do a vector. Just here we wouldn't want. So yeah, oh, in that case I can use this one for UI sounds. And I use this one for in-game sound effects. How you doing, Nidrets? Having a good Wednesday? Okay, so let's pass in a vector 3 position whenever we use this one. What do I call this one? Play sound on click. I also do it through code in the map. That's fine. Is it fine? Yeah, it's fine. I can find the position I want there. Why about when something moves? It's like the map, for example, we drag up. Like the most realistic thing would be to like move the audio source with it. That would be a little bit more complicated. Otherwise, I could just position it at the end position. Because the thing is, I could always do an override for this one. Like in case I don't want to use gameObject.position, I could have like an override vector3 where I can set the position myself if I need to. That might be useful anyway. Okay, so in all of these we have to pass along the position. Which means I also need a position here, so this is going to be a... do I have to say new? Can I say vector3? And this would be 0, 0, minus 10, I think. Because we didn't have any sound until I put it on the same Z value as my camera. Oh, maybe I don't want it on exactly the same though. Because that's gonna make me stand at the audio source. Most of the time this is a first-person game, right? So you're looking forward. Which means that most of the sound effects should probably play a little bit more from the front. So maybe we should lower this value. Or technically raise the value. And then play around with the settings for the 3D spatial blend. Maybe do like 7. To make sure that the sound is mainly always coming like a little bit in front of us. Yeah, I can't do it like this, so I think I need to do new vector3. There we go. Okay, vector3, position, delay. You also need a vector3 position. And we're gonna pass in that position here. Last but not least, you need the vector3 position. And this is where we actually need to move the game object. So here we use get audio source. This is something we're gonna need to change. Because right now, let's see, SFX sources. This is a array, no, it's a list of audio sources. Well, it could actually be. To be fair, all of these are gonna be child objects of the audio system, right? So I don't even need to reference this. I should just get the children of the audio system. So XFS sources is equal to get components in children audio source. Oh, this is an array, so I think I need to do to list. No? Huh. Dorians, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Bool include in active. Cannot implicitly convert type Unity engine.audio source to system. Oh, wait, get component. Yeah, I need get components in children, right? And now I can't convert array to list, and this is where we would add .to list, right? Yeah, there we go. So now we get an array of all of the audio sources in the children objects, and we make it into a list. And then, whenever we try to get an audio source, we loop through each source in that list And if it isn't playing a sound effect, we return that audio source. Otherwise, when did you start coding? 1.5 years ago, maybe? Something like that? Not too long ago. And then I started coding very consistently. Well, I started coding full time in like October. Before that, it was, you know, a little bit semi-consistent, I suppose. But yeah, I'm still a little bit of a newbie, to be honest. But welcome in, Dorian. Nice to have you. Hope you're doing good, man. But I'm always eager to learn. Thank you for your answer. No worries, man. But yeah, now I can't just add a component. Now we would need to add a new game object. So I think we need to make a prefab for like sound effect audio sources, so that we can instantiate that prefab instead. Since we're basically going away from the component-based audio sources and doing like game objects instead. Okay, let's remove this one. Sound effects. Yeah, that's the game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Sound effects. Sound effect source, sure. Let's do that, and then we're gonna go into prefabs. I guess this belongs with system. I'm gonna make this into a prefab. Children of prefab instances. Oh right, I think I have to open this one. Okay, before we do so, let me override everything. Let's see, now we need to set spatial blend to, let's try like, we're gonna have to play around with this a bit, but let's do like 0.8, I think that's what we tried before. Already added, thank you very much, man, much appreciated. Priority, volume, pitch, this doesn't really matter, panning set to 0, spatial blend 0.8, I think we're gonna need to play around with the 3D sound settings. We probably don't want the Doppler effect either. Yeah, based on relative velocity, no. Because that might do something weird to the sound when we change the position of the audio source. Logarithmic roll-off, linear roll-off, custom roll-off. I don't even know, man. Don't even know. Okay, let's make this into a prefab. Now we need the audio manager to have a reference to this. So let's serialize a private game object SFX source prefab. Why not be specific? And then first we check the initial ones and we add them to the list. Now if we don't find a free audio source, I basically do manual object pooling here, I suppose. Because I couldn't be bothered looking up how the object pool keyword actually used, so I just started trying to code it in a kind of do-it-yourself version, and then later I found out I think this is pretty much how an object pool works anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Audio source, new source. So here we add a component to that object. That's no longer what we want to do. Now, the new source would be an instantiated game object. So we're gonna instantiate the sound effect source prefab. Wait, if I only do instantiate, then you instantiate it. like just in the world space. Wait, we can do transform parent, or we can do a position. Yeah, I think if I do a position, I do it in world space, like with no parent. So if I do gameObject.position, no, sorry, it would be transform.position. Position? Oh, no, wait. No, I only want to pause in a transform, right? How do you learn how to code? Basically like this. Pure brute force, man. I mean, I'm kind of half joking, but it's also kind of true. Like, when I first started off coding, I was heavily brute forcing. I was using ChatGPT, didn't understand half the shit he gave me. Then I just had errors, and I would sit for hours trying to brute force it, until at some point things just started to make a bit more sense. The funny thing though, is that if anyone's curious, you can actually look back and see the very first times I coded. And it is quite interesting, because it's very clear that I have absolutely no fucking clue what I'm doing. So, if we go to my VOD channel, which you can find here if anyone is interested. I do post all of my Twitch VODs to YouTube. If we go back long time here, before I even started making this game, this is still relatively recent, we do have here, making my first game, part 1. This was the first game I ever started making. And like, when I'm coding here, I do some absolutely mad things. Like, I remember checking for positions inside of a start method. Because the thing is that I just didn't even know what a start method was. I was so clueless here. So yeah, I used quite a bit of ChatGPT just to even get going. And that's kind of interesting. I think ChatGPT is kind of fine to like help you get on your feet a little bit when you first start off. But I think it's very important to not become dependent on it either. So, like, the more I've been coding, the less and less I've used AI, to the point where today it's actually quite rare that I would get ChatGPT to ever actually write me code. Most of the time I do it is just to find, like, if I ask ChatGPT about some code question, it's usually to just find out a specific like syntax or something that I've forgotten. It's not really about like, you know, make this for me. See if I can find some funny code here. While true. Yeah, it's kinda fun to look back on, to be honest. Especially in regards to things like, you know, when I was checking position in the start function. Fixed update. And this is the player character. But yeah, I basically started with no experience whatsoever, and then with a bit of help of the AI, and then a lot of brute forcing. You can see here, I look pretty fucking knackered, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I do find it quite... I talked about it the other day, actually. I kinda like feeling dumb and not knowing what I'm doing, because I think I just really enjoy the learning aspect and stuff, you know? Or maybe it wasn't this stream I had that issue. And maybe I didn't do collisions here. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Sometimes it's good to remind ourselves where we like started off. When was this? I posted this 1 year ago, almost exactly, but I think I posted these VODs a little bit late. So it might have been a bit more. I think I started like a year and a half ago or something. No, wait, 2023. Never mind, it must be like 2 years then. Yeah, okay, so like more like 2 years. Fucking hell, time flies, I suppose. Yeah, quite a few tutorials and stuff I did use as well. Which I think tutorials are kind of the same thing. I think tutorials are fine to use. They can even be very beneficial. But once again, I think it's important to just note that you should try and not become like fully dependent on them. Right? I found that one of the best ways to actually learn was to, rather than looking up like a big tutorial that teaches you everything, I would do like small little tutorials like that. I was looking at the tutorial only how to make the character jump. And it's not as convenient, but I do think it's better. Which is if you look up how to make an entire perfect character controller, it's very easy to get into the part where you just start copy-pasting, not really thinking about what you're doing, and then you're not really learning, are you? Whereas if you look up first how to make your character walk, and then you look up how to make the character jump, you have a much bigger possibility of those two systems not working together. Which sounds like a bad thing, because obviously you're gonna get some error and it's not gonna work. But I think that's actually good, because most of the time I find that solving errors is really where you learn the most in a way, you know? Like figuring out that, okay, this is not working, I need to figure out my own way of implementing this in like a compatible way. Like I feel like that's like some of the times where you really learn the most. Game object transform parents. Oh, audio source. Oh, I see. So let's do, okay, we need to say game object prefab. I know what I was doing here. True, yeah, I think it makes sense. Like, that's why today I even feel like it's very rare for me to get like discouraged by an error, which I think is good. Like most of the time I see errors as little challenges and I just think it's kind of fun to figure out the solution. And I think that's one of the reasons why I've been able to, even as a relative newbie, to like stick around with code for so long, because I found that like I find the experiencing, the like iteration of implement something, doesn't work, try to fix it, implement something new, like going around that is kind of, I don't know, I kind of enjoy the process of it. Do you know what I mean? Do you stream on a schedule or just whenever you can? No, currently I do Monday, Wednesday and Friday. I start at between like 12 PM and 2 PM my time. Let's be honest here, I do, even though I am on a schedule, I tend to be a little bit late maybe. But then usually I do stream for very long hours. I think my average stream is probably like at least 8 hours, I think. So I do this full time, so I do put in quite a lot of time. However, I do think my plan currently is that I probably will start streaming a bit more often as well. I think I'm gonna up it to like 4 or 5 days a week. But maybe do a little bit less 12-hour streams, because I don't think I will be able to handle like 12-hour streams 5 days a week. I think that would probably burn me out. Ayond P, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, so if we don't find the audio source that we want, if all of the audio sources are being used when we try to play sound effects, then we instantiate a new source prefab on this object, on the audio manager. And then we get the audio source from that object, we set up the mixer group as well as the Wait, we don't need to do this now. Because if I use a prefab, I can set this up in the prefab, so we actually... Yeah, we don't need to do this. We do, however, need to add the audio source. And then return it. Yeah, I think that should work. But then we also need to make sure to move... Basically what we're trying to do here is implement spatial blend into my audio system, so we get more of a 3D sound. So that, like, if you click on something on the left side of the room, it's gonna play a little bit more to the left. Yeah, but I did something wrong right now. I feel it in my back. I've gotten used to being lazy and asking AI for all the solutions to my problems. It's taking away a lot of my soft skills. I'm trying to get good again. Yeah, I think that is sometimes the danger with stuff like both tutorials as well as AI. That it's easy to kind of start overusing it, potentially getting a little bit more dependent on it. Which, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that you should never use AI, you should never look at the tutorial. Of course not. Like, both things can be valuable. However, I do try to make sure that even if I do use AI or a tutorial for something, I really try to make sure that I understand what I'm doing and I don't start just like blindly copy-pasting. Like most of the time, if I write one line of code, I prefer to really try to understand that line of code. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a pretty important part of actually growing as a developer. Of course, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I'm still a bit of a newbie. It's not like I have any professional experience whatsoever. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but that's currently my kind of philosophy, I guess you can say. Okay. So now we want to move the audio source game objects depending on this vector 3 position. So, how do we do this? We are going to say, we set up this clip, we set the volume, we set up the pitch, we change it if we have pitch variation, and then we play the source. But before we ever play it, we need to say source dot game object dot transform is what I want. Transform dot not local position, because I think we need to do this with like world position. So we're gonna say that the transform position of the audio source is gonna be to whatever we pass in as the parameter. Now, whenever we play a sound effect, let's see, play sound on click. Here we would like to pass in our position, which we need to get, because we currently don't... Oh no, we do! Because we can just do... I don't need to even define this one. I can just do gameObject.position. No. Transform. I don't know why I keep doing that. Transform.position. And that should be good to go. We only have to do it for our new system. Unless we want to have overrides for this, which we might do. I'm thinking that if the position of the object for some reason might be like incorrect to where it is in the world, in case it's some big parent object, like messes it up or whatever, I could, or if it's an object I move, for example, that's another one. In that case, we could do like a private vector 3 position, or rather, position override. And then like if we override the position, we pass that in here instead. But we can worry about that later. Let's try it like this for now. Let's save these. Oh, can I not do it in this order? Okay, let's make these non-optional. I don't think I ever use them as optional parameters anyway. There's no argument given that corresponds to the required formal parameter. Oh, is it in the map? It is. So here, for example, I can't do the position of the map, because this one is centered. You know what? I actually can. Because the open map starts off at the bottom of the screen, which means that if we trigger it, it's gonna play from the bottom of the screen. I don't think I'm gonna worry about like moving audio sources now, so I think it's better to play it at the transform position of the parent object, which is the map parent object over here, which has a... yeah, this is in the middle, so it's not gonna really do any panning. I think that's fine. Because otherwise I could do a reference to the map transform, but as you can see, this one is technically positioned all the way down here, which means that we would play the sound from down here when we trigger it, which I don't think is a good idea. However, once you open the map, like we do bring this one up, so it does end up in the middle, so I think it's better to just play the sound effect from the middle. When do you plan to start localization? I've already started a little bit, like I've implemented the system. However, I haven't started to actually translate that much. I've done a little bit. I haven't translated the... oh wait, am I still playing music in here now? Give me one moment, game object, remove. So... I've started translating a bit of the menus. I did Swedish and Portuguese, because that's the only languages I feel somewhat confident in translating a bit to. But even here I do have some missing keys and stuff. And the pause menu is apparently not localized. However, if we go back to the main menu, this is pretty much fully localized, except for like a few, like I said, missing keys here and there. So I've implemented the system just to... because I think it's good starting early, at least with the system. Because it's always easy to add more tables and like start to translate, but adding the system for localization later on is gonna make it a lot more annoying. However, when I'm gonna actually start to try and translate the entirety of the game, I think that's gonna be a little bit down the road. Because at the moment, like... we're still quite early in the development. So if we start localizing now, we're gonna have to do it in like multiple parts. I feel like it's like doing the full localization might be further towards the end of the development where I have more text. Because right now, sending over, having someone localize like the 20 words in the menu is like barely worth it, I feel like. Until I get it. The game is not gonna have like super much text, to be honest, but yeah. Speaking of which, if anyone is interested in localization, you do have a link right there if anyone wants to apply. Are you looking for Polish localization? I can submit my application if needed. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and submit. Like I said, right now I haven't started accepting any localizers, so I don't plan to do so before I actually start. So if you want to apply in advance, feel free to do so. I would very much appreciate it. Because I do want to try and make sure to get the game in as many languages as possible. Where's my audio system? There. Let's check the position of this source. Yeah, we should be fine because we're playing with another system, right? I do have spatial blend on, yes. So if I click here, this sound effect source should move a little bit to the right. Doesn't look like it's doing. Am I still playing through the audio sources here? Am I still... No, I didn't add new. Because the position should technically stay where it is. Let's see, what did I actually click on? I clicked on the light switch. So we should pause in this position. So yeah, we do play the light switch with the new system. Oh, this is interesting. This is what I mean. I think this is the reason that I feel like I'm growing so much in terms of coding. That even now when I do something and it doesn't work, I feel like it's very rare for me to feel discouraged by it. Like I more find it, I feel like I become curious as to why it doesn't seem to be working. And I don't know, I feel like that's a good trait to have. I'm doing something. Oh, it's particle effect. Okay, what about if I click on the flashlight then? Okay, wait. I must have done something wrong here. When do we actually move the position? Let's see, if we call play sound effects, pass in... Oh, do I not do this one? No, because I should be using play sound and click, which means I always use play as effect with the overload. Should be fine. Otherwise we're taking the vector 3 position. Yeah, and otherwise it would have changed in the z value, which I don't think it did. See, the last thing I do is always to trigger play sound effects. It's always the last one. Source.transform.position is equal to position. We can see whether the addition of new audio sources work as well. Because if I spam click this one, we should... No. Okay, what if I spam click the flashlight? You can see that we assign flashlight on as the audio clip. Oh, but here I don't... Wait, is it one of these? Maybe. Play sounds on click. Pause in transform.position. Play SFX. Play sound on click. Why can I not see this one being assigned? But I can see the flashlight being assigned. But still never moves the audio source. Okay, it must be the audio manager, I feel like. Audio source, get audio source. What do we do here? I guess I could make this list public. Oh my god, I never assigned the prefab, did I? I think that's the issue. I think I forgot to assign the prefab. I did. SFX source. I think that was the issue. Well, I don't know if that's the issue for why we don't move the position of the original one, but I think that's why we couldn't add more, because I tried to instantiate a null object. But that should that not have given me a null reference then? What's up, Lou? How you doing? Welcome in. I still only have one audio source. Okay, let's try another object. Okay, I'm gonna have to spam click this. Did that do anything? Nope, still just one audio source. Just we should add more of these. And this one should move. That's not happening. Why? And I'm not getting an error. That's kind of the weird thing. How you doing, Lou? Hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. We assign the prefab. We then have a list of audio sources. In a way, we say that the list is equal to get components in children audio source, which gives us an array, so we then make it into a list. If we look here, we have a child object with an audio source, so that should be fine. I guess for now what we could do for testing purposes is to make this one public, so we can actually see the list in real time and see what happens. And then, okay, what do we do then? Then when we get audio source, we loop through all of the sources in the sound effect sources. It could also be that these sound effects are too short and I actually just don't manage to spam click it fast enough. If you find one that isn't playing, we return that source. Otherwise, we instantiate the sound effect source prefab on this transform. Transform parent. So that should give us another child object, or sibling object, I suppose you could call it. Sibling game object, whatever you want to call it. Audio source new source is equal to prefab.getComponent audio source. And then we add that one to our new list. The last thing we do is to return the new source, which means that when we play the sound effects, we have sound effect float position. I don't think I can use Yeah, I don't think I can use overloads here. I think I'm calling the wrong method. But in that case, why would I get a sound effect? I think I should call this one something else, the one that actually plays it. I'm gonna rename this into play sound effect. Because I realized that I have the same overloads here. Or maybe not. Because I thought maybe this one would end up playing this one. Like, or basically, yeah, we would create like a loop. But in that case, we wouldn't ever get the sound effect, which we do get. So here, as the last thing, we want to play sound effects. Don't know if this is gonna make a difference, but let's see. Okay, now I can see that wall light switch on is being assigned, so that's good. It doesn't look like the position... Oh, it did change. Wait, what is selected? Oh. Oh, that is the position of the light. Why doesn't it update here? Or maybe just for some reason, maybe this doesn't... No, that should update here. Huh. Because here it looks like it did assign correctly. What if we now use the flashlight? It didn't assign the flashlight here now. And I don't know what happened to my audio source. Where are you? Oh, you? No? That's something else. Why can't I see my audio source? Dude, we got some weird things going on here. Oh, now I can. Now you are positioned in the middle again. Okay, I think I need to make sure that these actually play through the right one. So let's do a debug log here where we say... Perfect. Yeah, when I spam click it, you can see it being assigned. That's interesting. Okay, now scene. Select audio source. But you don't change your position. Okay, let's do the light switch again. Then you do change. Okay, so I must be doing something wrong when I call the sound effects from the flashlights. Let's try something else, like the inventory. Then it got centered. Wait. Oh, no, maybe not. Let's see, did I get the debug log here? I don't, so I played that one in a different way, I must. New inventory. Oh yeah, just do the default one here. Which should put it in the center, so that might actually be correct. Oh no, wait, play... Oh no, I'm still using strings here. No, that's not what I want to do. Serialize field private, SFX. Zipper open sound effect. No. We can just say open sound effect. Close sound effect. Then here we're gonna say sound effect SFX is equal to, depending on open, if you're supposed to open it, then we say that it is the open sound effect. Otherwise, we say that it's the close sound effect. And then we want to say play SFX, SFX. But we would also like to pass in a 0-second delay, 0 volume multiplier, 0 pitch multiplier, as well as the... Actually, no, wait, this plays as the... Yeah, this plays from the parent object. This is why, I mean, these are the moments where it might be nice to have an override, because this would make this sound effect play from the middle. Whereas now, we want this one to play like here or something. I suppose I could just hard code it now though. Oh, no. What if I check the position of the button or something? Then I don't need to use magic numbers, right? Inventory hitbox, inventory button. Inventory open. Yeah, we play it from like this position. The open inventory dot transform dot position. Should have a reference to it. Not that one, but this one, yes. So the open inventory object. That one has the position where I want to play the sound effect, so we're gonna go. Did I lose my stuff here? Yeah. No delay, no volume change, no pitch change, and then I want the position of the sound to come from the open inventory object dot transform dot position. Oh, but this is gonna change the Z value. Maybe we need to always override the Z value. Will I even hear this now? Oh, interesting. We got a null reference. Oh, have I not assigned the... I didn't assign the sound effects. That's why. Do zipper open, zipper close. Apply. Yeah, I thought it was the position first. I'm like, how can that be null? How could that possibly be null? Yeah, now you can't hear it, and I think that's because of the Z value. So I think in the audio manager, the easy way to do this is gonna be to always override the Z value. So... play sound effects. Yeah, so here we're gonna say that it's equal to a new vector3. And then we're gonna say that we're gonna steal the position X as well as the position Y. but we're gonna force the Z position to -7. What's up, Meowch? Do you not like my debug log? I think that debug log is wonderful. I think it's wonderful. It does the job, right? Very explicit. It's perfect. Cheers, man. How you doing, Meowch? Sometimes I can't be bothered when I just have one debug log to do. I just want to see if the debug log gets called right, so it's like, what's the point of entering an actual message? Okay. Oh, now we're creating more audio sources. That's nice. Badge zip open. Ah, but it doesn't... The values don't look correct. But that might just be because Unity is weird. I mean, it does update correctly here, but the Z is set to 0. I explicitly tell it that I want the Z value source.transform.position is equal to new vector 3 position X position Y, but we override the Z value to -7. Why would this not work? I can hear this one. I can hear this one. But we can't hear this one. I'm good just having lunch, then working on some outfit designs for a Roblox game. Interesting. Anything you want to show? Why is Z affecting audio? Basically, we're trying to add spatial blend into the game so that depending on the position of the object, the sound is gonna come from a different speaker or whatever. But the issue is that since we're in 2D, the Z value is technically the depth, right? Which means that if it's too far from my audio listener, I won't be able to hear it. Since the audio listener technically is in like a 3D space. I don't know, can we actually see this? Wait, that's my cursor. Where's my game? Here we have the game. Can I see where my camera is? Main camera. Yeah, so my camera is over here. Which means that if I play it on the Z value of the game, we're quite far away. So I'm trying to override it to play the sound from like here somewhere, so it's closer to the listener. But for some reason it doesn't seem like it does it correctly. I don't really know why. Because I'm explicitly saying that I want -7. So why would it work with the flashlight? Oh, did I fuck up the scriptable objects maybe? Is that why? Maybe. Sound effects. Maybe, did I? No, volume 1. Badge zip open. Badge zip close. That's the correct sound effect. I don't know if I can. This is very odd. Because we're using the same method to call all of these sound effects. Why would it work for the light switch and the flashlight, but not for the backpack? that one's working. To be fair though, it says that this sound effect source is still placed in the middle. Oh, but that might be because we're calling that sound effect from the... Let's see, we're calling it from this object. No, you should pause in your position then, right? No, because here I just do flashlight SFX. I don't do the overload method, which sets it to 0. But like, this one should still... -7. Ah! Maybe it's a spatial blend. Maybe the position of the inventory is technically too far away. It's too far to the left, so maybe we can't hear it. Maybe I still need to fine-tune the... Yeah, I need to fine-tune the actual spatial blend, I think. I think that's the issue. So let's see whether the flashlight sound disappears if I change this, and we instead do play this sound effect. 0 delay, 0 volume, 0 pitch. Oh my god, no, I'm so dumb. I do 0 in volume multiplier. I was thinking to do 0 change, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm multiplying the volume by 0, so I'm setting the 0, or I'm setting the volume to 0. Of course I can't fucking hear it, I don't have any volume. Volume and pitch needs to be set to 1, and then the position should be transform.position. Dude, that was a silly fucking mistake, wasn't it? That was a silly little mistake. Jesus. Okay. Audio manager here. Here I'm pausing in what? Volume pitch. Yeah, that's why that one worked before. Whereas here, when I'm pausing the volume multiplier, that's when I need to make sure to set it to at least 1. So if we go to the inventory, I think I did the same thing. So let's see, this is delay, volume, pitch. So volume and pitch, you need to be set to 1. Ah, so silly, man. Small mistakes are the best. They really are. Like, it's funny when you realize it and you go like, oh yeah, that makes fucking sense. Don't know how I didn't. Yeah, it's a volume multiplier. For some reason I was thinking about 0 as in, yeah, like I said, I was thinking about it as 0 change. But that's not what it is. That would have been correct if I did plus minus the difference. But since it's a multiplier, I need to set it to 1 if I want to keep the default. Yeah, now we can hear all. I don't know if I can hear a difference in like where the sound comes from, to be honest. I don't know about you guys. If you can hear it. Sorry, I might get a little bit of echo here, because I'm gonna raise the volume a bit for me. Maybe a little bit. No, it sounds like I need more spatial blend. It doesn't sound like this is enough. Because it's like, I never want it to go fully. I can, but it's pretty soft. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we should ever go like 100% volume in one speaker only. But I do think we definitely need more than this. Like, it should still be noticeable. Like, somewhat clearly noticeable.
Cheers.
Okay, sound effect source. Ginseng tea. What is up? Cheers. Appreciate ya. Also think the zipping source file has its own spatialness in it. It is possible. Don't remember. Let me pause the music and I'm gonna... Because I can see the stereo sound in OBS, so I can see whether it plays evenly or not. I don't think... No, I think we tried to make sure that we handled all of the spatial stuff through Unity. But let's double check, it's worth checking. Bug zip close. Very... No, I actually think it's even. It seems like it's playing... How do I explain this? When it goes up, it's playing like this, but then when it goes backwards, it goes the other way. But it seems like the peaks they get to is the same. And maybe a little bit. Very, very slight. Yeah, it looks like that shouldn't make a big deal at least. If there is a difference, it's very slight. I think it's good actually, I think so. I think I just need more. Let's do like 0.9 in spatial blend. Let's make sure that the first one updated. Sound effect source 0.9, yeah. Let's try it. Let me actually pause the music. That's the only slightly annoying thing about working on audio in the game. That you can't really... It doesn't work as well to have background music on, do you know what I mean? It barely looks like we have any spatial blend, to be honest. So do we need to... Let's see, pan is set to 0. Spatial blend, let's up... I think when I went 1 before, we couldn't hear it at all though. Still sounds very similar. Why is that? That's the question. Because now I set spatial blend to 1. You know, let's try the thing we did before. Let's add something here. Let's do like this song. I'm gonna play on a wake. Maybe lower the volume a little bit. And then let's put the Z position at -7. Well, this is very clear. Here there's like no doubt whatsoever that we have spatial blend. This is very, very obvious. So, am I just bad at hearing, or... Because I don't hear that type of difference when we're playing the game. Okay, wait, I'm gonna mute and up my volume a lot. I just don't want you guys to hear the echo. There's no way that's the same as when we did this. There's no way. Because also in OBS, where I see my audio levels going up, I cannot see that it really changes it. To be fair, on the actual levels there though, this doesn't really change it that much either. What if we... let's mute the ambience. Oh no, this is very clear. Oh yeah. Now I can clearly see in OBS that this is changing. So let's try not playing this one. We keep the ambience off. And then let me try here. That looks pretty centered, which I mean it kinda should. But this is centered too. Yeah, no, those are, according to OBS, the sound is still playing fully centered. So I think I'm not managing to change the position correctly. What if we actually debug log the position of the audio sources? It feels like the actual moving of the audio source is not happening correctly. I'll try moving the flashlight click around maybe. It should. Wait, this might sound a bit bad. Because I'm gonna have to make it looping. Let's see, flashlight, let's do like flashlight on, and then we loop it and play on awake. Yeah, it's working, but interestingly enough, it still looks like it. Oh no, wait, am I seeing the heartbeats? Turn off heartbeats. Oh yeah, I am. It was a heartbeats there. Yeah, that is definitely working. Sorry if that was really annoying to listen to. That's clearly working. It must be something here. Source.transform.position. So that should be the source. So we get the audio source. We do have a reference to that one. So source.transform. Maybe, oh, do I need to do gameObject.transform? Is that why? Maybe I do. Maybe I need to explicitly get the gameObject of the audio source and then change the position of that one. Maybe. Maybe an actual audio source has some transform variable as well, which sounds weird, but worth a shot. Do I have ambience on? Oh no, I'm hearing my music. I'm just a Dumbo. doesn't look like it's changing. No, I think it's still not doing it correctly. Just according to when we tried with like the different sounds here and stuff, it was very, very clear. Now it isn't. This. What if I debug log this? Debug log. I mean, I guess I debug log this whole thing. Pitch variation, done play. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? What's the purpose of changing the source's position? I'm trying to basically fake the 3D sound. So I started doing spatial blend on my sources so that if you click on something to the left, it's gonna play a bit more in the left speaker. Which I think is gonna be one of those like small little details that actually add a lot to the world feeling like an actual 3D space. But it doesn't seem like it's fully working the way we want to. Okay. I mean, according to the debug logs, we are changing the position. Wait, when I move it around, do I don't override the Z value when I move it, do I? Because then maybe it could be... maybe that's the issue then. But here's the thing, because this is where we played the flashlight before. It's very obvious that this is playing from the right speaker. And this, like, I think we have too much spatial blend now. Because, like, now my right speaker goes almost completely silent. But, like, this... Let's try doing it. Let's put you here. And then we click on the flashlight to see the position. 10 minus 3, 7. Why did the audio source move over here? Oh, was I moving around the entire audio? Oh, that might be an issue. What did I say? I mean, we can put this one at the same position. Oh shit, I'm not looping it. 10 minus 3 minus 7. 10 minus 3 minus 7. It's saying that this is the position of the audio source. But now, once again, it's very fucking obvious that we are playing in the right speaker. Whereas when I click on the flashlight, it isn't. Why? I mean, here the weird thing though is that the audio clip doesn't really update, but sometimes I kind of don't trust the inspector fully, because if I spam click, it does update. But the position is nowhere near, like this position is not the same as this one. And I'm not doing local position, so that shouldn't be the issue. Is the source a game object in the scene? Maybe you can give it a mesh, like a cube or something, so you can see it moving. That's actually a pretty good idea. That is a pretty good idea. We should be able to do so. It's most likely being moved multiple times or simultaneously by something else. Wait, you might have a good point. No, because as long as it is playing, we should not be able to use that audio source. Because otherwise I thought, what if we try to play another one too quickly and that one resets it? Okay, let's try the mesh thing. Let's do something so we can visibly see the audio source. Let's open this one. Let's add something like a... Well, I can't do an image because this is not on a circle. Is this visible? It is. So this is our audio source. Can I make sure that one is not a raycast target as well? Oh wait, maybe you can't have raycast targets on... Dude, I never work with actual, like, sprites anymore. Or sprite renderers, since the last 3 games I've worked on has been very, like, UI heavy games. To the point where 90% of the game is a UI canvas. Okay. So that seems correct. Here I don't know what's happening. Wait, circle is at position 7. Why did that happen? This is at -7, but the... Okay, Wi-Fi... Do minus... No, you should be set at 0. Okay, now it disappears. Okay, so it worked the first time, but when I clicked on the flashlight, it disappeared instead. Oh, and here it works. And there it worked. Oh no, it's just behind the flashlight maybe? But like here it says the audio source is over here, but I feel like it's not really playing that much more in the left speaker. Spatial blend is set to 1. It can't be my... No, there's no like real options on the audio listener either. Play and wait loop. It's weird though, because we don't really update the sound here. However, if I spam click, we do update it. No, that should be fine. I was thinking if I don't initialize the audio source correctly, but we shouldn't need to worry about that now since we're doing prefabs instead. Okay, so now I clicked on the flashlight. Ah, the flashlight. But that's weird. Okay, so it gets positioned at, of course, the center of the actual flashlight. However, this is even more to the right, which means that we should play the sound even more to the right. But it doesn't. Why? It logs the position correctly. What is... Am I just bad at hearing? It's not that big of a change. Also, I'm not sure about the Unity's audio source and spatial sound tech. I don't know if it can handle snappy movement like that. That's very possible. Maybe it's... I mean, should we try... But in that case, I feel like the next time I do it... It should... Because now I'm not moving the position, right? Now the position should stay the same. But I still don't feel like it's... Yeah, just the thing is, like... When we play this one... Like, there's no doubt this is playing in the right speaker. And the flashlight is even playing here. This is very interesting. How... Or maybe you're right, maybe it's something... I mean, we could ChatGPT it, maybe, see if our AI overlord has any idea. Or kinda sad if it says that, yeah, it's not gonna work to do it that way. Which means that you should just use panning audio. I might cry a little bit, if that's the case. Yeah, based on your description and the code, here are a few possible reasons why spatialization isn't working as expected when you play one-shot sound effects through this method. Spatial blend not set. Your code doesn't set the audio source.spatial blend property, which defaults to 0 to the audio. Yeah, but the audio source is a prefab, right? So the prefab should always save that, but I guess we can debug log that as well. I guess we can do something like spatial blend plus source dot spatial blend. We can see. Audio source not settings not configured for 3D audio. Even if you're setting position, Unity won't spatialize the sound unless the audio source has the right 3D settings. Spatial blend should be greater than 0, min-max distance, make sure they make sense. But like, if this wasn't correct, why would it work when I manually move the object around in play mode? Like, that doesn't really make sense. This should make sense if it never worked, but the fact that it works when I manually move the object makes it seem like this would not be the issue, right? If you're using a pool of reusable audio sources, make sure they're pre-configured properly. I guess we can debug log source plus source.gameobject.name made sure that we actually are playing through the right game object, but I mean we should be, otherwise I'd be a little bit ashamed. Wait, load type should preferably be decompress on load or streaming, not compressed in memory. Okay, maybe it's something to do with the audio files. Let's do like... No, but when we tried setting this one to be looping, it also worked. Yeah, we have decompressed on load. Ensure the clip itself is mono if you want it spatialized in 3D. Unity doesn't spatialize stereo clips unless forced via plugins. So I don't force to mono. But fuck, I don't see why this would explain. Because I don't force this song even. When I move the song around, it clearly works. You said your sources are prefabs? Yes. Are you moving the correct prefab in the script? I think we should be, because it's all done here. I use my get audio source function, which, if there is a free one that's not playing a sound, we return that one. Otherwise, I instantiate a new one. I get the audio source from that prefab. I add that audio source to my list, and then I return it through this function. And then here, now I have it, right? It should be this source. I set that gameObject transform position to our new position. And then we set up the clip, set up the volume, as well as the pitch, and then we play it. Right, I'm still just working with this reference, so I feel like that should be correct. Yeah, but we'll also see when I debug logit here, with which game object we're playing it from. I don't know if this makes, like, this kinda made sense, but like, why is it working when I move it manually then? Ensure the clip itself is mono if you want it spatialized in 3D. I mean, I guess we fucking try it. Let me see these debug logs first, and then we try to force the mono. Still, I cannot comprehend why it would work when I manually move it, when it's not forced to. Because here, this 4/4 song is not forced to mono. Now, if I grab this one, right, and I move it, we can clearly hear that it's playing in a 3D space, right? Even though we don't force to mono. Fuck me. Spatial blend 0? Source audio system? Am I moving the entire audio system? No. No. Shut up. No, this is not happening. Oh, fuck, No, I'm moving how am I moving the audio system? What? Oh, is it because the reference here, .gameObject, is actually... Yeah. Ah... No! I still have a few old sources set up here. So it's using those old sources that I initialized myself. Fuck me, dude! Okay. That's why it worked when I signed it here, because we're playing through the correct source. But no, wait! SFX sources is set to none. But then it creates multiple. But this one only has one. Wait. Okay, so audio source, SFX, that one is assigned correctly, and that one does play in 3D space. But when I click on something now, we're gonna loop through this from the top. And here I have... Ah! Wait. The first thing I do is get components in children. Does this get components in the original one as well? Okay, what if I start off by setting this up manually instead? I never set them up in a wage. Maybe get components in children gets the components of the parent object as well. Because I do think I have 3 audio sources on the parent object. Get components in children. That is the one I used, right? Get components in children. Bool include inactive. Whether include inactive, yeah. Gets all references to all components of type T on the same game object as the components specified and any... Oh, fuck, okay. That is a bit unintuitive, man. So get components in children also gets the components of the parent object. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? So all components of type T on the same game object as the component specified. And any child of the game object. Fuck me, how am I supposed to know that, man? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, then yeah, you were kind of right, Amisis. I was not playing through the correct prefab. That was a little bit tricky though. I feel like that's a little bit cheeky, not gonna lie. If the method is called get components in children, I'm definitely gonna assume that I only get the components in the children. Okay, so let's try setting up the first one manually instead. So, SFX source, boom. And now let's see. Oh yeah, it doesn't ever override this one because it's playing a song. Okay, let me remove that quickly. None, don't play on a wait, don't loop. Gotta say that's a little misleading. I really think it is. It should be called get components in game object and children. I agree. And this is a great example as to why you should always be more specific, isn't it? Like, this is a great example to show that specificity is something good to have. Because that is way too ambiguous, man. Yeah. Obviously we have too much spatial blend now, but now it's clearly playing in the left and right speaker. Dude, that's fucking bullshit, man. Dude, I'm so pissed off. Fucking Unity tricking me. Okay, so let's lower the spatial blend to like 0.85 maybe, and let's see. We should probably play around with the 3D sound settings as well. Yes, we can remove the circle now. Don't worry, soon Unity will update the scripts to be more logical, but you need to watch 2 hours of ads on your phone to use them. Not a Unity fan, eh? It still sounds fully in the left speaker, right? I think so. Dude, I feel like am I just bad at hearing? No, it does play in the right speaker too, right? Or maybe not. Am I just bad at hearing? I'm starting to feel like I am. It doesn't? Okay. Yeah, I think we need to lower it even more than... Guess we keep going down. Guess we do 0.69 maybe. You need headphones? That's probably true. I could try and connect my headphones. But some of you might know how my headphones look. They're not in a good state. Let's just say it that way. And now there's a bit of sound coming through the right speaker as well. You know how I noticed? I put my fucking thumb on the literal speaker to feel whether it vibrated or not. Because I can't fucking trust my hearing right now. I guess these don't work since they use the old audio system. Should we try? Do you wanna see my headphones? Oh, are they even connected? They are. Yeah, there's a bit of like tape going on and they're still completely messed up. They are bloody broken, that's all I can say. I mean, the sound works though. Hey, it's IKEA headphones, assemble them yourself, exactly. I did use Unity for 2 years at one point, but was too dumb for coding. I need visual scripting. Oh, interesting. I mean, you can do visual scripting in Unity too, right? So what do you use now? Do you use Unreal? Dude, I don't even know how to put these on, man. Okay, let me try. Dude, that heartbeat is so much worse with headphones. Holy shit. And this is pretty good. I might still feel like it's a little bit much. I don't know like how we should balance it. Holy shit, I need to get new headphones. C++, Flash, Game Maker, RPG Maker, FPS Maker, Unity to Unreal Engine. Oh wait, is this your time? I thought you meant that you were using all of these. No, is this how you started? Is that the full timeline? Okay, so you started with C++ and then Flash. Game Maker, RPG Maker, FPS Maker. FPS Maker I don't think I've even heard of. And then Unity to Unreal Engine. Interesting. What made, out of curiosity, what made you decide to go with RPG Maker and FPS Maker? Just out of curiosity. Okay, it seems to be working though. I might do like 0.6. I want it to be noticeable, but I don't think we need like too much of it either. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Like, it's still very noticeable that it's coming from one side of the room or whatever, or technically one speaker, but it still does play in both of them. Interesting. I mean, yeah, seems functional. I have horrible memory, so I wanted to use something more visual. With FPS Maker, you could make first-person RPG games, and I wanted to do my own Morrowind. Oh, interesting. I bet the scope was really small there, wasn't it? I mean, I can't say anything. My first game I tried to make was a massive RPG game as well. So I mean, I don't have anything to say really. I know. Stroke creep is real. I don't know, maybe you fucking finished it. Did you? Oh, I forgot to apply this to the source. That's probably fine. This was in 03. I think so. I really did not understand my limits, yeah. I mean, I can't even have that excuse, man. I tried to make an RPG game like 2 years ago. Like it's still pretty fucking recent. And yeah, 2023 or something. Dude, I quite like it, yeah. We'll see, we can always play around more with these values and stuff. Volume roll-off. Linear custom logarithmic. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. When I'm finished with the tools and logic, I just move to the next project. ADHD problems. Yeah, I do know the feeling. I'm actually quite surprised at how long I've been managing to like stay consistent with this project. I do think, like, for once I am like really... I am quite dedicated to this. Obviously, it's also, I feel like the fact that, you know, when you also really decide to make this like your first commercial game, like the Steam page is up and everything, I feel like it kind of makes it easier to not go haywire with like new projects and stuff. It kind of helps out to have started the like full process in some regard to publishing the game. Like, yeah. I suppose in some regard I feel like I have to finish this game now, but I also want to be very clear and say that I really want to finish it as well. Like, I am quite passionate about it. I bet streaming helps too. Yeah, that's actually a good point as well. Absolutely. Streaming does help as well, because in some regard you guys kind of help me keep myself accountable, right? Because I bet that if I spent 2 weeks not working on this game a single time, like, people would hold me accountable and be like, so what's happening with the game, man? You know, which is actually like a good thing, yeah. Feels the same for me as well, yeah. I think it is an advantage. Even just when it comes to streaming as well, obviously the amount of help and ideas and stuff I get is quite valuable too. But I think it's definitely fair to say that streaming helps me stay consistent with the project. Because now this project is like my baseline, right? Like, if I ever feel like I don't know what to do on stream, like, it's obvious. Like, well, if I don't have something else to do, obviously I'm gonna work on Shroud of Gloom, you know? Whereas, like, before, when I would be like, when I mainly streamed like games and stuff, like playing games, it would be, you know, it's so much more vague, because it's like, oh, I guess I could play this game or this game. Like, I never had that like, oh, this is my main game I play. And yeah, let's be honest, I was never as consistent either. How you doing, Jew? Hope you're doing good, man. So you want to go to work right here? No, go make your game then. Pan audio depending on position. No. We now have... I guess we just do implement spatial blend for audio. Donezo. Still have the reverb change depending on room size and fixing. Like, obviously this doesn't work with all. Like, none of my old sound effects are gonna have spatial blend at the moment. So we're gonna have to kind of set this up. Like it's gonna... The system is fully functional, but I need to start like moving over all of the old sound effects as well. Jude was lurking for some hours already. Thank you very much to you. I do appreciate the lurk. So like both of these, removing the old system and increasing the volume of the game, kinda go hand in hand, because as I go through this, I'm gonna basically... You know, I'm gonna end up going through all of the sound effects anyway, so it's the perfect opportunity to raise the volume of the game. For anyone who's interested, apparently it seems like I maybe potentially set the like base volume of the game a little bit too low. Just slightly. So I do want to make sure that everyone can play the game on a decent volume, which means that I do want to somewhat increase the volume of the game. I mean, songs ambience and room ambience has actually fully... I think we have fully changed, so... Those lists, at least, we could probably remove now. I do need to keep sounds, because we still have a lot of sound effects there. Let's do this and then fix all of the errors. That means that all of the old... Let's see, I did some spacing in between. Where's my old systems? They are down here. Get song? Nope. Play ambience? Nope. Play song? Nope. Play... Yeah, these are for sound effects, so I still need those. I don't need to do that anymore. Update counter. I'm fine. Clear way to separate these two systems, I suppose. There we go. Save. Oh, I see. Now we need to play song audio manager.instance.victory song. I also made it so that instead of having to go to each scene to change the songs we play, I just have a list here of the main songs we're using. So if I ever want to switch them around or something, I can do it all from one place. Kinda convenient, I would say. If the game does not make you deaf on the first startup, something is wrong. Yeah, it was interesting though, because I did compare to other games. I thought my game was way too low, but compared to other games, I know I tried to boot up Skyrim as well as It Takes Two, like at the same time as I was playing my game, to like compare who basically had the louder audio. And let's be honest, my game was lower in both cases, but it wasn't by a lot. I think we're talking like 5% or something. But I feel like it's always better to make the game too loud and then allow players to... Because you can always lower the sound. But if you put everything on max, you can't get it louder, right? I mean, I suppose you could use maybe some software to like boost audio levels, I suppose. But obviously, it's not as convenient. So I do think it's generally better to make your game too loud. Because in the end, what you can do, which I did as well, is that Now I changed it, so rather than having max volume as the default, the first time you ever start up the game, it actually starts at like 70% volume, which would end up being like the old volume we had. But then you can, you know, if you need to, you can raise it up. a little bit extra. Nice. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. I think Spatial Blend is gonna be good for the game. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it today. I still have to pack for my trip this weekend. Please stick around though, and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, the plan is that I'm going to the London Games Festival this weekend, which means that I'm going tomorrow. So I will not be able to stream on Friday. Friday is not gonna be a usual stream. So I will unfortunately not be back until next Monday. So a little bit of a short stream break here, unfortunately. I think it's gonna be good though, because I have overworked my hands quite a bit. So let's be honest here, I think getting a little bit of rest for my hands would probably do me good as well. Hope you have a good time. Thank you very much, Meowj. Appreciate ya. Okay, who should we go over to today? Let's go to Sorcery Story. Haven't raided her too much. She's working on a really cool, like, colony simulator / management game kind of thing. Watch out for knives. Yeah, I don't want to get shanked. Like always, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Make sure to follow the channel if you haven't. Of course, if you haven't wishlisted the game yet, please go ahead and do so. Would appreciate that very much. And feel free to join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. We have over 100 people in the Discord now. Now let's go over to Sorcery Story, throw that little chirpy raid in the chat. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate all of you very, very much. Shout out to BX with the donation today as well, really appreciated. All the new followers, all of you, thank you all so goddamn much. I will be back on Monday, as I said. I'll put a little reminder in Discord about not having a stream on Friday as well. But yeah, I guess have a great rest of your week. You know what, as well, I might do some Instagram stories or something from the event, so if you're curious about seeing what that event is like, make sure to follow me on Instagram as well, and I'll share a bit there. Yeah, have a great rest of your week. Thank you all so much for sticking around, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers.